Hey, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? How is everybody doing at the time of watching this video? I hope my mic doesn't sound too bad. If it does, with some buzzing, yeah, I've been experimenting, figuring out why that is. So let me know, and I'll work on that. But typically, what happens is I can tap it and it'll be okay. I tried swapping the USB cables, but if that happens, we'll talk about that later tonight. Either way, yeah, I'm back to play some SEGA Dreamcast. Patrick here, and this is where every single week, Thursdays, 9 p.m., we play Phantasy Star Online, and we like to start early and play some other Dreamcast. So join me at an early 8 p.m. start where I play some SEGA, and I have some fun. Yeah, and I think if we set it up like that is good. So I figured, okay, you know what? Why not play Bust a Move 4? I always load up the GDEMU, and I put this thing on there for a reason, I guess, and I never play it. So, I'm thinking to myself, why not try a little Bust a Move? Well, two things I gotta do. I gotta lower my own volume here, and then I have to, my TV, because I'm playing on a LCD, it always goes into 16:9. So we need to basically go to normal. We gotta normalize it. Normal mode. What do we have here? There we go. Yeah, so I think playing Bust a Move is going to be good, and I'm playing on the real deal. So I got here real hardware. I got... yes, I'm loading it off an SD card, but I like to load as much as possible games I own. So yeah, I got a nice copy here of Bust a Move 4. Basically not too different than the previous Bust a Moves, but there are some upgrades, and we'll see what they are. So this is the North American version. So Bust a Move 4. And one of the interesting things about the game is that it doesn't boot in RGB mode. So some games will only boot in like composite, or VGA, or S-video, right? Or RF, I guess. But here, this game will not boot in RGB, and I know this because I've tried it, and certain games will, not boot in VGA. So that's why the VGA box isn't compatible with everything. Typically, whatever the RGB doesn't get, the VGA gets. And maybe that's what happens when you have both, but... yeah, I'm glad I have this copy of the game. So I got the disc in here, obviously, because I am playing it loaded, but that prevents me from having to take it in, and out of the console every single time, which gets tedious and onerous and things like that. So, well, onerous for me because I do this every week. Was that a broken tab? Oh, yeah, but that's still, it's nice. This was in much better condition, but I dropped it, so, one of the parts of the case broke, and there's a small front crack, but overall, surviving a fall, I think it's pretty good. You gotta have that little whatever crack in the corner. But yeah, we're gonna play some of this. And I got the arcade stick here, so we're just rolling with the Agitech as always, because why not? I want to play more arcade games. Sega Saturn, Dreamcast arcade games, as many arcade games as I can, even like NES arcade games. So yeah. So I know I kill time, and then there's less than I want to play, but whatever. So for the first hour, I'm going to play whatever, so we're going to play some Bust a Move. Let's get to the chat. Sweet. We're PSO dreaming. So yeah, please thumbs up, sub up, and watch and have fun, enjoy yourself. So what's going on here? Sweet. Okay, so we just got to angle that properly, and there we go. I think that's better. All right. So now let's put the feet up. Oh, not bad. I'm hoping that does it. I'm hoping that's it. Okay, so I hope the volume there was good. All right. What the heck? Okay. Wait a minute. What is going on? I think I gotta unplug this thing. Okay, arcade story collection. Let's make sure that this controller works fine, because something was weird when I was selecting. Okay, so normal. So it's like A only works there, B only works here. What the heck? Like this, everything. The mapping is weird on this. I think I gotta use a controller. Okay, so I'm gonna have to swap into a controller. This is so weird. What's up, John 5? Let me get to that question in a second, buddy. Let me figure out what the hell's happening here. I just gotta make sure this works. Oh no. Oh hell no. Everything's fucked. Alright, well, we solved the issue, but apparently you can't use an arcade stick for bus to move on, you know, on the Dreamcast. So that was really weird. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, okay. Yeah, John, I used the GDEMU, or the GD SD card thing, yeah. So that's the easiest way. So I don't have to keep swapping the discs. All right, so this is like the baby levels. So we're gonna take the baby levels. Yeah, there you go. Such a weird thing that you can't use the arcade stick. It's such a unusual thing. Okay. Okay. Nice. Where does this one go? Oops. Nice. 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 Okay. Good old bus to move for. Time bonus is nothing. Sweet. I love the English. I don't know what she's saying, but she's hugging like little snowmen ducks or something. So that's kind of adorable. I don't know why she's doing such a thing. A good hit. Oh, I get it. Oh, and the rumble pack is rumbling. That's pretty cool. There you go. Ah, this is a fun level.
That's kind of cute. I mean, how else can you describe this? Childish or cute or something like that would be two good adjectives. So do we want the D or the E? Well, we're definitely going to go for the E in that case. I like the alphabet when we stick in the vowels, I think. More options. Okay, this guy? Okay, that's not bad. And then... Okay. And then here. And then that one. And then this one. And then that one. Oh, and then she's happy with her snowman friend. Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah. How you doing, Tony? Yeah, it was weird to me. Like, I plugged in the arcade stick, and the mappings were off. Like, up was down, left what didn't move, right went up, you know, whatever. So, sometimes the game is just silly. Other times, like, maybe you gotta clean the arcade stick, but, I mean, I was using it on a fighting game earlier, so it's either an issue with the arcade stick or whatever. Actually, I kind of prefer the precision of the controller. And now I remember when you were playing the arcade, you weren't, like, holding an arcade stick like that. You were more using your fingers, I think, weren't you? I don't know. But, yeah, the precision here is good. But what gets me is I can't even use the analog. So, Bust and Move 4, what's up, man? Maybe I need to play Bust and Move 5. Maybe they just didn't do the upgrades then. Even though the game looks very, very gorgeous. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm like a child playing this. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Give me time, buddy. Come on. What are you rushing me for? Trying to go somewhere? I can't believe I died on easy round. Look how upset she looks. Oh, that's funny. Oh, but now she's reinvigorated. She's back. Nice. What a nice girl. Oh, and they gave me the noob the auto aim. That's so awesome. Well, at least they're encouraging me to keep playing. So that's a pretty good feature. Auto aim, baby. Look at that. Auto aim is just killing it for me. In fact, I don't want them to ever take auto aim away. I just want to keep winning without trying. That's awesome. Let me see. Auto aim for the win. Auto aim for the win. I mean, I guess I can just put one here. And then hopefully I get a green one. Yeah. Hopefully I get a red one. Blue. Okay. Auto aim is great. I love auto aim because I suck at this game. Look at that auto aim. It's just really impressive. Oh, I totally messed that one up. Oh, poor girl. She's grumpy again. Even auto aim didn't help me. Chomp, chomp. Maybe it's the speed at which I gotta work at. We're just gonna keep firing here, firing away. Straight down. Straight down the pipe. Interesting. 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 Whoa, is that all it took? Give me the white ball. Black ball, green ball, yellow ball, blue ball. What the hell? I got chanced. Oh, really? The second port? Yeah, let me consider that actually. I'll plug it in after, and maybe I'll save myself from this embarrassment. Actually, no, it's pretty good. I gotta be the master of bust a move, because if I can't master bust a move, how am I gonna master PSO? Oh, and speaking of PSO, I got some interesting stuff to show all the PSO people, which I hope are all of you. And it's interesting, and it's related to PSO, so double hurrah! Sweet. Oh, candy. Blast. Boom. And here. Nowhere. Green. Yellow. Red skis. Blue skis. Black skis. Actually, that was yellow skis. I think we're gonna get dead again. Let's try the second port. Oh, I'm fourth. Nice. So let's just put 1, 2, 3 because the 1, 2, 3 kid was a great wrestler. So now I got the arcade stick hooked up into the second port. And now I'm gonna push start and nothing. Nope, it's still equally F sword. So what I could do is I can hit option mode and I can see what the heck is going on here. Ah, controller. Vibration low, high, and off. Key config. It doesn't look like it even wants to entertain the idea of an arcade stick. So that's pretty funny. And look, it doesn't even say VMU, it says memory card. It's almost as if they didn't try to make this SEGA friendly. It's almost like they... no, this is definitely not a Naomi port. So Bust a Move is very much... I mean, it's a title game. But very much this was on like Neo Geo. You can find Bust a Move on Neo Geo. You can find it at home on the 3DO or the Super NES. So, interesting. So, I got an idea. Since I only used the first hour for this, I'm gonna pick now a game that you guys wanted on the poll, and one that hopefully supports the arcade stick. Aha. So, this is what I propose we do. Now, Bust a Move is fine. Puyo Pop Fever I prefer, to be honest, over Bust a Move, but nevertheless. The keyboard for Bust a Move would be... If it worked, I would prefer to use that over the arcade stick. Because I'm always looking for reasons to use it. Anyways, so now, oh, look at that. We're up and down, left and right. We're using the official Agitech. I mean, I just like this real one, even though a purist will be like, it's not that great because you can't swap the buttons and they get squishy and then, like, you know, whatever, they get fucked. And opening this is kind of a pain in the butt, but whatever. So, I like to ask, I didn't ask one this week, but I do ask a lot of questions as to what you guys want to see from the Dreamcast. And I really just choose the library of games I own, or the ones that I get off, like, fan translations, or in this case, we're talking about Naomi ports. And one of my favorite anime... You know, Hakuto no Ken from, what, the 70s, late 70s, 80s. Just like 1A and 1B with Dragon Ball in terms of, like, overall sales and, like, overall, across all medians, like, as an IP. And that would be, where is it here? If you guys didn't see the name, then I just won't even, like, I'll just save the suspense. But you guys know what game it is. This was a Naomi port. So let's try it. And I think this is a system arc game. I think. I don't know. So someone tell me. And if it is, then it's going to play like Guilty Gear. And if it's not, if it's like a Sega game, then OMG. You know? That better be vodka? No, man, dude. I don't drink vodka. In fact, I don't drink hard liquor at all. And it's too fun and too easy. And actually, I'm just not going to be touching that shit for a while. Yeah, last time I drank vodka was like 2 years ago. And recently I had some tequila. And again, I'm pretty good for another 365 days. So, screw that. But what you can't count on is me being hydrated. So I wake up tomorrow feeling good. And Fist of the North Star. So this is a Naomi port. Okay, so it's Sega Corporation. So did Sega make this game? Or did they just publish it? I heard that swapping the buttons on the Dreamcast one, you had to drill different holes because they don't fit like one-to-one with the standard like Famitsu or Santa size or whatever it was. Whereas some arcade sticks like the Neo Geo one, you can just drag and drop. Or like the Arcade Stick Pro. Yeah, I think just, I don't know. There's someone on YouTube that does a really good job and he has like a retro channel and arcade sticks. That's the guy I got the info from. I've never opened it up, I always kept it original. Okay, so here we go. Kenshiro. What are my options? Mia, Mr. Hart. I didn't get that from the anime. That's not his name. Judah, yeah, Ray, Shin, Jaggy. Yeah, we're gonna go with Ray for sure. Ray. I mean, I love me some good Kenshiro, but Ray is pretty sweet in the anime. Oh, and Jaggy's a little bitch. Jaggy's one of Kenshiro's brothers. Ray
versus Jag.
Or they trained under one of the tutelage of the North Star. Or the anyways, they all get pissed and jealous of so all these guys actually Ray's well.
That's one. Decide the
Dusty. Yo, this seems like an arc system. And also, it's a 4-button game. So we got double kick. Yeah, this is 100% Guilty Gear.
Some
good graphics.
Win, Ray.
Yeah, Sarah, you were talking about Naomi ports. This is the Naomi port, Sarah.
2. Decide the destiny.
Oh my god, I can see this game being really happen. Because, okay, I can tell you right now, it helps knowing the source material. And I'm not a Fist of the North Star expert by any stretch of imagination. But I did want to educate myself in like older animes. So I did download like the original series and I watched solidly the first 2 seasons they call it, which is like 50-something episodes. So I took a deep dive. And there's one part where, like, you know, after one season the anime splits off, whatever, and then, like, I won't spoil it or anything, but, like, not that there's anything to spoil, the game in the 70s and 80s. But anyways, when the anime returns, there's, like, a period of time that goes by, and some of the characters grow up. So I wonder if they have both versions of the characters here, like their young and their old selves. Because that was one of the things that made game cool. And if it does, I'll hopefully talk about it. If not, I encourage you go watch Fist of the North Star. Go on Pirate Bay, go on eBay, go on Amazon, whatever you got to do to either buy it or download it, whatever. Or maybe you have it on like Crunchyroll So this is the biggest bitch in the biggest antagonist asshole. Shit. All the worst characteristics you can have is jealousy, deceptive, dishonesty, unloyal, hypocrite, like everything. He's just like the biggest piece of shit. Yeah, with like almost zero qualities. I love the sound. Oh shit! Clicking and clacking! Oh my, see, look at this disrespect.
Win.
Yeah, this definitely looks like it could have been a Dreamcast game easily. I mean, the proof is in the pudding, right? It's ported to the Dreamcast.
Decide the destiny.
Yeah, the fighting game's definitely
Win, Ray.
You guys chose this game, and I guess I want to say thank you for that. So double up and high punch. Try this.
Ray versus Mr. Hart. The time of retribution. Battle 1. Decide the destiny.
I remember this guy in the anime. He was just one of those assholes that would like ravage the towns, you know, and take all the water, and then like make people beg in like apocalyptic, like desperation setting where people are dying, and he would like kill women and children, and then like, you know, drink like the water and then waste it while like other people were
dehydration. So yeah, the anime goes takes a deep dive on like what it means to be an asshole. Yeah, I think.
2. Decide.
And that's one of the cool things about it. You get to really get to see the good looks from it. And it does take good balls, like potential to speak up against injustice. How about anyone that is an asshole like this? Sure, that's
Win, Ray.
Yeah, it definitely plays like Guilty Gear, so I want someone to look this up for me. Comment below later if this is an arc system fighting game. Because it 100% looks, feels, and sounds like one. Like the music. I'm trying to think.
Ray versus Salazar.
Who the hell's Stoutner? Or Stout? It doesn't sound like the music comes from the anime. I think it's original. Because it all sounds like rock, right? Like this is like Arc System works. It's like they took the license and slapped on a Guilty Gear game. And I mean, it's a good game. Not now. What's his name in the anime? Forget. Maybe I haven't met him yet. That was a KO special. Fatal, marvelous KO. Yeah, how nice is it to check it out? So I asked on the I never run away, I never praise, I never turn back. Yeah, so I was asking on the poll which game you guys want to see, and this was like either number 1 or number 2, and I think I had already fulfilled number 1 promise. So there you go. All right, so if I get to switch characters, that'll be nice. If not, oh, I do. Okay. So Judah, screw that guy. So let's see. Bro, this probably is Toki. Yes. Sorry, I was thinking Ray. I want to go with Toki. So Toki was blind. Or he went blind. Yes, he went blind. Toki was blind, Ray was not. I think that's it.
Versus Ray.
I think so. I'm trying to, man, it's been a while since I
The
watched
time
it.
of retribution.
Oh, yeah, this looks right to go.
1. Decide the destiny. ってみえるぞ。激流人にを任せどうかする。激流人やめておけやめておけ。激流人を任せ少し。統計候補統計候補統計候補なんとそうした激流人を任せどうかする。
That one didn't come easy. Toki. Man, this makes me want to like go back and watch, not from the beginning, but I want to at least continue from the second season. Because yeah, the lore on Kenshiro and Northstar goes deep. Like, okay, let me tell you how much of a fan I was. So, I watched the first season of the anime because I saw the game came out of Fist of Northstar, and it was kind of like a sandbox style, almost kind of like Yakuza, but like Grand Theft Auto. So I bought it. It was a SEGA game, Fist of Northstar, and I was like, this came out of nowhere. And then I played it, and sorry, I wanted to play it, but I realized I want to play it. I want to know something about it. I just want to play it because I'm done Yakuza and I'm bored, and I want more SEGA stuff. It's really, I play SEGA games to this day. Right? SEGA Dreamcast. So that's kind of what I was thinking there. So I went ahead and I watched it, and then I played it. So I enjoyed the game much more, and I'm glad I did because without knowledge of this Star, I wouldn't recommend that SEGA title. It was almost like they took the staff and the leftovers of like the Yakuza game or something, and they decided to like reskin it or something. I mean, it's got a whole new environment and it takes place in the desert, blah blah blah, but it didn't feel very rich to me. But because of that, it was shorter, which is nice. It was like a 35-hour game, and I appreciate that in a day and age where, you know, promotions can take Yeah. I don't doubt that they're, one of the same, right? I wonder how identical the Thomas Wave and the, we gotta go with the picture. Maybe this is why I'm dying. I want to know how identical the Naomi board is with the Dreamcast, like the Tana, whatever board. I wonder if it's similar, like how similar it is. For example, if we use the MVS and the AES as a benchmark of like almost 1-to-1,
Right.
I want to know, like, what is this, like, you know, 0.7 to 1 or you know, 0.5? Or like, how much do they gotta do? Because it's not like they released regular Naomi games. No, that's not true. I was gonna say they didn't release any Naomi games for the Dreamcast, but they, of course they did. Like, almost all of them. So yeah, just I'm also kind of confusing right now. We're using interchangeably Naomi and Thomas Wave. My question was more, how much is Naomi and Thomas Wave similar? Or, in other words, Dreamcast and since Naomi is just, the abort. black leather and the like Goku style hair. This is like a fashion.
Battle 2.
Sure.
Decide the destiny. 決まって見えるぞ。北斗上毛ガンガン両弾破。断固操作拳流部。ガンガン両。ちゃんと操作成功成功できるなんともある金流部
Have a better grasp on what it is with using Kenshin, but yeah, this guy's fun. What the fuck? Oh my goodness gracious, well, having fun with some good old Dreamcast. Again, you guys chose this, so thumbs up on the video if you appreciate, yeah, so, I appreciate your cooperation. So I try to, on the whole, at least ask either once a week or once every 2 weeks, 4 or 5 games, which ones you want to see, and I'll play the one that you guys choose. And so far, this was, 1 week, so this is just me picking like the top 2 of those. Last week I played whatever I played, and then this week yeah, it's pretty good. So alright, good thing Kenshiro got us a little option. Hey, what's up, Connor? How are you, man? Yeah, the artwork is really awesome. So I really like that they took the best parts of Crystal North Star and they I'm gonna just keep calling this an arc system report. That's what the fuck it looks like to me. And they took like the Guilty Gear vibe and they just kind of had a baby and then boom. And yeah, if any of you are fans of the series, tell me, because I actually, as of maybe 3 years ago, did watch it, and I gotta say, I'm up to the North Star series. It took me a few episodes. Like, the anime is known as the anime with all the exploding heads, right? And that is true, but there's a lot more of like badassery, you know. Like Mad Max is based on, sorry, Kenshiro is based on Mad Max, and David Hasselhoff or something. It was definitely Mad Max. He's got dope trim. But why am I in the same level?
Battle 2.
Decide my destiny. That's no, I want to decide my destiny, bro. I want to decide my destiny. What's up? I'm not gonna let the bullshit ruin my destiny. Let's go. Sonic boom! Sonic boom! How do I do specials? Doesn't matter. Intro just what? Oh, I'm so stupid. Bruce Lee and Mad Max. How did I? Of course. Right when you went what? Because I'm like, okay, in the anime it's very noticeable at the beginning. Bruce Lee. Here it kind of looks like Guilty Gear. So yes,
Kenshiro is based on Mad Max and Bruce Lee fused into one. That's him. That's him. Fury knows no limits. Zero fucks given.
versus Tokyo.
Zero fucks given. That's what it was. That's what it was.
北斗神拳伝承者の剣存分に味わおうとき俺が光を追い続けた最も華麗な技を持つ男
Did you know you can spawn in NPCs to help you in PSO? I did not know that. Please tell me more. And why would I need an NPC to help me? Like, do they actually do something, or is it because I'm weak sauce? Yeah, what's that about? I was playing episode 2? Not version 2, but episode 2 on the Cube. And I noticed that there's a quest called the Tower. And it's so tough that we all use a lot of moves, right? And then there's like a shop halfway through. It's like a break, like a soda stand or something. And you're like, oh, that's so Yeah, it doesn't help that this is my first time playing this game, and I was never a Guilty Gear fan, but definitely like the art. And I gotta decide my own destiny, which is like deciding my destiny is way better than that of him. Somebody else. Nope, bro, did you not just hear my speech? Deciding my destiny. Announcer, put it in my head, and now my destiny is either win or... He's got this. I find that. Yes! That's the son of Hiccup that he likes. No, it's not oh no! Deliver shot. Delayed blow. Not. I do like Toki in the anime.
Final.
Right, I'm gonna have to decide. You can make it. Oh no, he countered me. Oh shit, I can fly like Goku do. Oh shit. Oh man, now we're having a blast. Now we're fucking Goku up. Now it's super. Oh no! What's that fucking Super Saiyan shit? I guess Bruce Lee's a really good person to like base an anime. He's already Asian, and he's like martial arts. So why not? But you have to mix him with the Western guy to like make him a little more badass, more imposing. Bruce Lee wasn't the most imposing guy. So combine that with someone that actually looks fucking badass, like way more badass, and then you just have fucking Yeah, Corn Soli, I recommend you download the original anime, like the one from, I think it's like 79 or is it mid-80s? I want to say, no, it's, the first season was in the 70s, the second was in the 80s, so it might have been 79, like 80. And you can really notice the difference between the art style. Just be warned, it's a great, vast journey, and it's long. It's like Dragon Ball, like, you know, One Piece, like, kind of long, but I looked up, like, the most successful anime franchises of all time in terms of, like, gross sales, and I was surprised that Hakuto no Ken and Dragon Ball Z were like right beside each other, which makes this like one of the most like top something most grossing of all time ever, which is nuts. Here, before we turn on PSO, let me see what other options we have in this game, like menu-wise. Yeah, man, tell me about it when we get on PSO. Actually, I have something to show you too on PSO. Nothing in game actually; it's physical. Yes, that's right. I have something cool for PSO. Yeah, John, man, you're welcome. Well, you're the one who asked, and you know, you got a channel, you got a few hundred, you know, a few thousand, whatever. You know, in my case, we just hit I think 1,500 subscribers, so thank you. Actually, we're like one away, but let's just call it 1,500. Thanks for getting me and the channel to 1,500. I really value the input of the people, you know, recently, like the last year and a bit that I started doing the PSO. Not to say I don't value the other ones. I value all the viewers, but whoever jumped on the train of the streams with me, when I ask questions, I'm sure it's like you guys are responding. So if you guys are watching the stream and responding to questions, I hope you get what you want, because that's what that's what I'm at least hoping for. And then everybody else, man, just comment below. Hey man, haven't watched in a while. What's up? What are you doing? Well, I'm playing some. Oh shit, I gotta one time. He's the main antagonist and the most badass, bro. Shit's a piece of shit. Bro is like, he's like, I don't know, man, like Stalin and Hitler and Napoleon. Yeah, well, maybe not Hitler, but more Napoleon and all these like ancient fucking monarch leaders fucking destroyers. Darius the Great, I can see.
The time of retribution. That one. Decide the destiny.
So he's a heavy dude. Look at that horse. What is horse? Jumps on the horse, puts on his...
Win round. Battle 2. Decide the destiny. You shall see. You shall see.
Alright, sweet. So thanks for watching that part of it. A little bit of Bust a Move. Akuto no Ken. Yeah, I would come back to it. It wasn't frustrating to play. It was just like, I gotta learn the game mechanics, the moves, because I feel like once you get Guilty Gear, that kind of game, there's a lot of flow to it, a lot of air combos, a lot of like, you know, diving, and maybe similar to how like Dragon Ball Fighter plays. And that was always I was always into the more technical, precise games, like Street Fighter and King of Fighters, where it's like you just execute the command perfectly or it's not gonna happen, and there's none of this like you know, flow and like, well, there's flow but in a different way. Yeah. So let's put this arcade stick away for now. We'll just use it as a weight. Yeah, I like to put it at the bottom of this thing so it doesn't tip over. Ah, there we go. So John, yeah, I believe it's a Thomas Wave, yes. Not Naomi Port. There was a list of a Thomas Wave games that came, and that was one of them. The first Akuto is terrible art, but great anime. I can enjoy the remake now more, but seeing the old... Yeah, exactly, John. So, Connor Sully and anyone else interested, this is exactly why I recommend you watch the first anime, because here's what it does. It makes you go back in time in cinema and watch something that's like worse art style, and it's got to have the content. So by the like watching through it and getting into it, I was like, oh shit, here's what I learned. Art style only matters like if it's appropriate for the time. If it's bad for the time, it might be tough to get into. Maybe, I don't know. But it was just the perfect art style for the perfect time, and you can see the evolution of anime as you watch the series, and the art got way better over time, which makes sense. And then the remasters are awesome. But yeah, if you don't watch the original first, it's going to be hard to watch it after. It's almost like you ruin the experience for yourself. So, but anyways, watch it any way you want, any way you have access to it, I guess. So, okay, so before we jump on PSO, so I want to make a poll for next week. So why don't we add some stuff to the poll? Anything pop out here for you? So how about I put, I'd like to play Gauntlet Legends, but I know solo won't be as fun. So why don't we put Grand Theft Auto 2 on that list? So GTA 2, because I can play that for an hour by myself. JoJo's. I know it's a fighting game and an arcade game, but whatever. I'm just making this list quickly. So JoJo's, GTA 2, Mars Matrix. How about yeah, okay, Mars Matrix. So we got a variety. GTA, JoJo's, Mars Matrix. And then let's go with Puyo Pop Fever. And I think POD2 is what? A racing game or a shooting game? I don't remember. So we're going to put POD2 on it. So that'll be the list. And if I forget it, I'll make up a new list, but let's hope I don't. All right, so we quickly made a list. So vote when I post that on like a Monday or a Tuesday or whenever the hell I post it, whenever you see it. Now we need to find PSO. And look, I'm just on time, booting it right at 9 p.m. Eastern time. Bam. Yeah, John, so I don't have any exposure to 80s anime. I was born in the 80s and I watched the 90s. So like everything you watch, the Dragon Balls, the Sailor Moons, then there was like the adult movies, The Ghost in the Shells, Akira, Neon Genesis Evangelion, Full Metal Panic, all that stuff. I agree. So what I did intentionally is I went to the 70s and the 80s because I was like, all right, well, what if I only was alive at this time and was an anime fan? Would I say it's shit? Or would I say, like, this is what you gotta watch? And what I learned was, sure, the 90s anime was better, and it's what I remember most nostalgic, but there's something kind of cool about the 80s anime style, too. You can see kind of, you know, so I would say, if you're gonna watch any animes from the 80s, watch Macross, aka Robotech, which is the English version of it, and Fist of the North Star. That's all I gotta say. And I'm sure there's way many more. So anyways, we got the intro. I'm here, you're here. I'm gonna get some more water, a nice can of Pepsi. I'm gonna be back, and then I'm gonna hop online. So this will be the 3-4 minute intro, I guess. Please, thumb up. And that's about it. I don't know, what else can you do? Keep watching, I guess. So I'll be back in a little minute. Get comfy. Maybe I'll find a snack. All right? Wish me luck. Poster's gotta be okay. It said I did it, but I don't see a color difference. So we went from lime to emerald. Oh, incredibly awesome. So, next to working. I gotta hit it, make sure it's not dumb. Or like echoing. If it does that, I gotta like smack it. Yeah, so, I'm gonna have to spend some money on a better mic. Get one eventually, so I'm hoping this one holds out for a little bit longer. But, I'm not asking any of my viewers to support that cause, but I know that's something that people do. So if anyone would like to support me in getting a new mic, you can do that with any of the shit that is available to you. I think that's like the super chat, so you can like drop a few bucks and then like YouTube will come up with some bullshit comment or something. I don't know. I'll answer it no matter, you know, you do or not. And then there's like the stream elements tip. And then anyways, so far we're at $2. I think Shadow Mask paid us $2 a while back, and thank you, dude. So that's still in the tip bin, and once that gets to whatever mic Joe Rogan uses, which I think is a Shure, which I think is like a $300 mic, then that's the one I'll get because I don't want to fuck around with bullshit. So yeah, and eventually I get around to it, but I can't upgrade everything at once, and I just got a new video card, so that's kind of where I put the cash, and yeah, you know, you gotta sell your old video card and stuff like that. So yeah, man, so that'll be really cool. And we got the Hello Kitty in, and we got the keyboard in, and I made some adjustments here in the background, and that was really cool. So let's get into the lobby. And now I'm gonna kiss this can as if it were a nice delicious Grolish, but it's a nice delicious Pepsi. Smell it. Oh man, I'm gonna give it a nice little kiss. And you know, I was always a fan of the PEPSI, the Pepsi. Yeah, I always loved how it was just, it tasted, and before I ever drank alcohol, I drank Pepsi first. So if anything, this might be my original desired bad boy beverage. Yeah, that's it, and I totally see how CM Punk ran with the Pepsi, because really, this shit will ruin your teeth. So they shrunk the can size, that's why you got the Pepsi Mini. And let's get 222 milliliters of sugar. Let's do this. Oh, that sound of the caramel, the delicious sugary caramel is about to enter the taste buds and just cause your head to explode. So the can's blue, the memory card's blue, the game kind of looks blue, and the lights are emerald, which is, you know, a shade of blue-green. So, we're all blue. I'm blue, you're blue. Everything is blue. Please give the video a thumbs up. Sub up. Check me out on Twitch if you want to see me do other streams of other consoles. Twitch.tv/hdrgb. You can follow me there. I'm trying to get to 50 followers. You guys got me to 30. And I'll just play other stuff. Oh, wrong character. But yeah, now you guys get to meet my alt. Wrong one. Oh, that's a lot of sugar. I would equate that to like a 9% beer. Just like the sheer amount of like punch in the face. And 9 is like doesn't exist. I think beer like maxes out at like 8 or 8.5, and then they start like calling it black XXX ice, and then like putting a bunch of daggers on it. Like I remember that beer, it was so strong. Never drank it though. I'm not crazy like that. Yeah, it was called Black Ice. It was intense. It was the beer you drink when you want to get fucked up. There's no other way to describe it. You don't drink it for the flavor. So we popped out Oh Boy Blue, and we got Hello Kitty.
Let me log back in here.
Why no continue? It's probably because I don't have a character on this one. My mistake. It's the original white one. That's the one. Bingo. You could not finish Robotech. I highly recommend that you do. I just binged it on Netflix and I couldn't stop. Like, okay, the first 20 are like getting acclimatized, but once the first character dies, and if you haven't gotten to the time where somebody dies, yeah, people die in that anime. And like at the time, if you're watching that as an 80s kid, you're just like, what the heck? So you really got to take a lot of the what happens and the subtleties and the cues to try to relate like to the norms of people at the time, and that would have been a big deal. So I think that's kind of worth exploring, because, and not to spoil anything, but it's well known that Macross, aka Robotech, is a love triangle. Like those are really kind of adult-oriented themes that you would get from like putting it on like anime like that. So all these things made me like it and appreciate it when I learned a little bit more backstory about it. And if you want to get the best looking version, I can tell you that the voice acting of Robotech is atrocious, but that's what makes it charming. And the video itself is like not the greatest, but if you can get past that and stick to it, you'll love Min-Mei, you'll love Lisa, you'll love everybody there. And I mean, they have like interracial couples and stuff. Like, this is ahead of its time kind of shit. But if you want to watch the best version of it, just watch the Japanese Macross. It's that, but in Japanese, and like the colors are better. Like they're more natural. And or you can just watch the movie, which is the abbreviated version of the series. But I would highly recommend you watch the series. And I think I saw you say that you watched Macross 7. I haven't seen that one. What I want to watch is Macross Plus. And Macross Plus, I have on Laserdisc. But I'm still hunting down the first and the third, I think. But I want to watch that. Cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, we can. So yeah, how about someone here is in charge of making a game? So I'm down to I don't think I'd do very much damage right now. I think we just need to like do a run till we get a full party. So maybe we'll make a game. Oh, no games. I don't know if I have this character's build on. So one of the things I like to do in this game is when I meet somebody, send it to people that I just meet, so you have more friends and stuff. Sweet. Oh, cool, man. Thanks for naming it nicely like that. That really helps when like it's a quiet evening. I feel like enough people have seen the stream to know, so yeah, that's really cool. Hopefully more people come online, and we got like 2 or 3 games going on, and a few people in the lobby talking shit, and you gotta get and be like, oh, what's going on in the lobby? Oh, you guys are talking shit? So anyways, I'm just gonna show, look what I got. Check this out. I'm gonna post photos of this and show all you guys. So so I'm really happy about getting this. And first of all, being nice is a good thing. So being nice is good. You don't have to be overly nice and whatever. Correct. But also yada yada yada. Agreed. So that's really nice. Having a good balance is good. And that's why I'm balancing the night out with Pepsi, because too much of one thing is too much fun. Whether it's in speech or in consumption but I got this guide. So it's the official Perfect Guide, and I had to go online because obviously I didn't go to any local shops to look for it, and not any of the ones in Toronto here, they'd be overpriced. And yeah, so people online are selling this guide for stupid amounts of money, so I just bought it from someone that was available and wasn't asking for like ridiculously dumb amounts of money. So I think that's pretty cool. It's got some good art, you know, and I'm just gonna nerd out and read it. It's gonna teach me about what my section ID means, what the variety of weapons are. So yeah, I would say for like a nerd Dreamcast mag, I have a few strat guides, and they're all for the Dreamcast or the PS1, and no other system. So I have a feeling that as a nostalgia geek, like I'll take these out and kind of like read it and like geek out on it, and you know, gain up some thumbs up for the official Perfect Guide for the SEGA Dreamcast. So that's exciting. Woohoo! And being nice is good. And where's our buddy at? So let's where do we got Dar here? So how about we just do this? How about we do yeah, what's up with that NPC thing? Tell me about that. You can do it solo. Okay, I don't play any solo, so I need to know more. And I also want to know how to find cool items and mags. Maybe you and this Perfect Guide will help. Oh, this is just camera. Interesting. Okay, so is it like having an archer or something in Diablo? Like when they come out and they fight with you, or is it just in town you just have like a friend to talk to? Or like, what does the NPC do for you? That's my question. Let me get live. There we go. Oh, the teammate. Oh! So, I'm alternating happiness right now. That's what this means. I like the sound of teammates. Macross boss? Yeah, so back to the Macross thing. I specifically bought Anime Ego Laserdisc releases. So there's one Macross in English, and I have like 2 of the 4 or 3 of the 4 or something. So I'm gonna watch that at some point. As for the audio, I don't know. It should be stereo, I hope. Yeah, I like it when we just like play whenever. Like I'll start it off at 9. You know, everybody can like do their thing, get their characters in, come online later. That's why it's like it's no rush unless like we have a team and someone's like, I got 20 minutes and then I gotta go. So then yeah, okay, then maybe I gotta like hurry up a little bit. But this whole casual talk about Dreamcast and all that crap, if you guys are willing to listen, I'm willing to drink some Pepsi with you. Do you need this? A Summit Moon? Is that a good cane for somebody I can give? Is this an adequate weapon or is it garbage? Red handgun. Oh, that's the one. That's the weapon Leviathan gave us. Oh, Tally Man. This has been a long time coming. And the music is classic. Yeah, man, exactly. Same bad team, same bad channel. Something like that. So that's exactly what I was trying to insinuate there. And, muy bueno is what I gotta say about that. Very good. Bardzo dobrze. Dziękuję. That's right. Exactly. That's an even more appropriate way of saying it. Same pat time, same pat channel. Oh man, that's really good. So cool, man. So cool. Alright, well, I don't have any money, and I got this cool weapon I got, so let's go kill some stuff in Forest 1. Sure. My card. I want to look at who's on my friends list. Okay, so Hack. So Cloud is one of the first guys I got. So it was Novin, Hack, Cloud, Genlight. Maybe that's Gen 6 Gamer. I don't know. Tally, J Daddy, Jaden. Then we had Mika, the Baconator, Mr. Fong. I miss Mr. Fong. Where's Mr. Fong at? Where's Mr. Fong at? The Fongstinator. Where are you, dude? He used to Fong up, down, all around, but now I haven't played with Mr. Fong in a while. I never see Girl and Waka. Coheed is right here, the other half of the band. So we got Coheed and Cambria, so that makes sense. But I never see that alt. Shazzy, that's Yugo, and I believe, yes, if memory is right. And are they also Cloud? Wait. No, wait, Tally. Wait, this is the same person. Shazzy and Tally. Otherwise, I like two people that are the same person a lot, playing with them a lot in Phantasy Star. Hidari, he doesn't. See, I remember these things about people. So Hidari doesn't come on today because he has hockey. Bam. See, I remember that about him. Exodus, I think I played with the other day on GameCube. Yeah, I did. You know, so it's so funny. This person, I think they do their own stream. Genesis is in our group, and he likes playing GameCube, and Dreamcast as well. So, home. And what else we got here? Sweet. Okay, so, and then who else? For Dog, Bahamut. Bahamut's the same as not Genesis. Though Ray. See Ray from Hakuto no Ken. The Dobster, Sega Ages. I got two Bob Dobbs. Why is there a double Dobstinator? Enfilade, Kira Omega, Snack Dopey. We played with Agu last time. Shadow Mask, Lynn. This is so funny. Shazam, Greg's. Going through this is hilarious. And then Retrospector was our most recent guy. And then Kaljin. Sweet. I can load 4 characters on one card? Oh, that would be awesome if I could do that. Hold on, who? What's happening with, guild card? My guild card, no. Where's Hallie? Cloud's here? I thought it was this Cloud. Oh, yeah. Cloud's level 52. So we gotta level up Cloud. I think that's just what happened. I think the game just filled up. Oh, look at the cool character. He looks like a Tin Man. Oh, that's really exciting.
save the katana for a second. Okay, let's check the mail. Okay, so let's have fun and get through this, and then we will speak to Cloud, aka Tally, and then jump into a game with them. But wow, how cool is that? We filled up the game, awesome. When there was like nobody online, so turns out that showing up Thursdays at 9 p.m. does work, and is a good time to play. So now, John is Gundam Boy. Oh, sweet. I never watched Gundam, but my favorite mech one was Full Metal... No, Evangelion was my favorite. And then I liked Full Metal Panic. Those ones are wicked. Oh my god, no one has buffers, right? Just me. Sweet. Oh man, the Dreamcast looks so nice and crisp and clean. That's funny. The Dreamcast looks super. Okay, so he just I buffed and he thanked you. I think that's what happened. And then I laughed because robots can't buff, which would be awesome if they could. And they were trying to say thank you to me, but you don't have to thank me when I buff. I buff. I'm happy to buff if I'm the only one that can buff. I just forget sometimes because there's usually someone in the game that has more powerful spells than me. So I normally don't do it. But yes, often in games I'm the support, and that's fine. It's a pretty cool role. Those buffing dudes. Go fuck yourself, buddy. The only buffing that dudes do together are like fucking each other up in combat sports, or competing, or having like a gym buddy. You know, when you go and bench press and shit like that. So I should fucking go back to the gym and get to the point where I need someone that's getting buff to fucking spot me, so I don't become a lazy ass video gamer lacking that good old classic 20-something-year-old strength. So you gotta nurture that as you get older, and that strength needs to be honed so you can, like, you know, mix good fucking, you know, shit downstairs. And I don't need a blender, I got a hand, and, you know, make good pierogies and pasta and man, all those delicious carby things. Bam. Alright, so first last, setting up without hardware, yeah, play on the PC. And I would recommend, oh, if you guys want to join our Discord, if you guys want to join the Discord, link is in the description, and that conversation is good in that environment, like on a day where the stream's not live and you want to talk to someone about that kind of stuff. So I would recommend that, because guys like, you know, Tony here will help you out, or you know, people like Satan, or you know, or or John or whoever else is in there. Everyone is pretty good with that. And I also want to know how to set up the PC version because Eat a Dark Soul, Relic, same person, they keep asking, and I'm just like, yo, dude, you just gotta DL. And then, like, I don't know, it's probably the easiest, so you gotta do it. But he was having trouble with it. So I'm like, okay, it's gotta be straightforward. So, yeah, a guide would be good. I just remember I got it working a while ago, and it wasn't that hard. So, it's probably super simple. I think the most confusing thing is thinking that you gotta download a game from like a specific server to play on like a server. You're like, well, what server do I play on? I think what you do is you just download the client and then you enter info to make it connect to SYLVERANT, or you download like some sort of like SYLVERANT PC client. I don't know. That's what I forget. Sweet. All right, now we gotta correspond with our chat. Sweet. So now we summoned Cloud. So now we did everything we could. So that's perfect. Sweet. Oh man, this 222 million. Man. I need something else to drink during this stream. That's a conundrum. Okay, so I have no beer, and if I'm gonna play this for like 2-3 hours, I need to have something to like satiate my thirst. So I'm either gonna have to get like a sandwich as a snack, with like a cup of tea, or I'm gonna have to get like ice cream or something. No, man, so like, no beer tonight, and tomorrow I'm like rolling around with my dad, and I don't feel like having like beers in my gut because it's like, it's not a fun experience. So, yeah, just I'm gonna do what I basically do on Twitch, which is I don't drink beer, I just play the game. And we'll see how fun it is and how long it will go. Sweet. So now, Cloud should come back, and that should be fun. However, in situations like this, my friend Tony, as a true Canadian, you just have to take the correct herbal medication to satisfy all your late night interests and relaxation treatments. If you catch my drift. Basically, smoke yourself a nice piece and everything be all right, something like that. And I think that's gonna be the plan. But for now, the plan is, where's the map, and where is everybody, and I think and then Cloud can jump into the game. Here we go. All right, Satan, what's up, dude? Satan, what happened to Twitch? Nothing happened at Twitch. If you want to check me out on twitch.tv/hdrgb, I would recommend you do that. And I recently played Rayman on there, actually. So, Tony, you might like this. So I took a little bit of time. I got some of my Saturn games out, and I played some Rayman on the Saturn, and I streamed it to Twitch. And it's a really nice, like, easy, you know, I just played it for like 40 minutes, and I really dig this game, and I'm gonna play it again. And I was talking about how I really like these old platformers and stuff. So, yeah, man.
gonna say when Cloud gets here, we can do a quest, but he's already here. But we can just forest run. I don't know, whatever. Nice. All right, green pipe, let's go. Yeah, so yeah, Twitch is looking good. It's what I like about it is, okay, before I would have to, I wouldn't have to. If I wanted to use 2 different streaming softwares, I would have to keep changing like the stream key, which is, you know, the key that you need to associate with your channel so it knows when you're online, right? And it was getting annoying because, like, in the beginning, I don't know if any of you remember, I would like sometimes like have to cross my fingers and hope that when I click go live, it went live, and I don't have that issue anymore because I was doing a lot of experimenting. So now I just figured, okay, if I have a second platform, that means I can mess with the other software. So I use Stream Elements and OBS Studio, and I would have to like pick one or the other. But now, because I stream on Twitch, I just keep them both around, and I never have to fuck around with the key. So that's why they look different. Like, I intentionally did that. On the Twitch stream, I'm on the right hand side, and on the YouTube stream, I'm here on the left. And you know, the chat looks different, this looks different. Even the filters I use on the video are processed differently. And it's Twitch is actually kind of fun if you just want to watch people play video games. So as a viewer, I've had to educate myself and like jump into other people and be like, hey, what's up, and like say nice positive things, because when you see people and you talk to them, it's a whole different ballgame than like a one-way street. So it's like, yeah, people are kind of like forced to be nicer, and you don't get like dumb trolls and stuff like that, you know? But overall, it's a cool platform, so I do both. And it's just for fun. I only have like a Thursday 9 p.m. schedule for this because I want some sort of consistency, and I can stick to this. Otherwise, Twitch is more just like, nobody knows I'm coming ahead of time. I just decided to come online right now, and there will be other streams. Like I did Street Fighter on the 3DO. I live streamed that here. And then I did a separate one on Twitch, so they're not the same video, in case you, for some reason, watched both. You would notice they were different videos. And it's just more fun. So now I have the 3DO set up. I got the Saturn and 2 Dreamcasts hooked up, and that's the lineup I'm going. Oh, and the GameCube. How could I forget? So I'm just like, I don't want to complicate things. I disconnected my AES for now. I disconnected my NES for now. I disconnected my Genesis 32X Sega CD for now. I just said double Dreamcast, Saturn, 3DO, GameCube. That's the lineup. At any flip of a MF button, I just turn it on, hit a switch, turn it on, hit a switch, turn it on, hit a, no unplugging, wire this, wire that, up, down, left, none of that nonsense. So simplification is the recommendation. Simplification, the recommendation. So bam, boom, Pepsi, I'm out, pack. Where's the beer? Jesus. So fun. Am I just missing the entire line? Is it fire? He responds better to fire. You guys are gonna need to see. Oh, see, Cloud can buffer. But I don't know if yeah, so the TV I'm using really makes the Dreamcast VGA look even better. And there's some truth to be said to that, like if you have an OSSC and like a pretty good modern TV, and when I say pretty good, like rather than buying the Zenith or the RCA, you decided to get the Sony or the Panasonic or something like that, right? Like, you know, they got their technology a little bit better. I mean, some might argue TVs are all the same, but I mean, come on, you get what you pay for. Let's be real. So it looks amazing, and I didn't realize how good it was until I started comparing it to other screens I have, including PVMs. And this is just really, really good. Yeah. So again, I showed this off. I'm really happy with the PSO guide. I haven't read it yet, but I'll probably show this off a few times tonight just because I have it sitting here. So Sarah, Satan, you know, everybody here watching, yeah, really cool. And I didn't have to overpay. Like, okay, it wasn't 99 cents at a thrift store or $5 at a garage sale or anything like that. Like, I paid like $40 for it, which is nuts because there's like other people trying to get like more than double for it. And I'm like, oh, those are those dudes that are trying to take advantage of that. But I mean, to be honest, I would do the same thing if I saw a sold listing for that price. Though I don't know if anyone has sold, I don't know, man, whatever. I'm going to be happy to read that. I'm just glad I have a strategy guide now for the PSO version on the Dreamcast. Because that's really the only one I care about. I want to start at the base level, you know, and learn from the bottom. Sorry if I'm bummed, now I'm here. That's exactly what I want to do, and it's appropriate from Toronto. And I can't drink any more of these because I had one, and I'm going to have a heart attack if I have two. So I have no idea. Actually, the book was more like $43 shipped, and I had to talk the guy down on the shipping because he wanted like way more than that. And I'm like, no, bro, like I ship within Canada. Trust me on this one. That book can ship for like less than half the price you're asking for shipping right now. If you're willing to make the change and make it, you know, like I don't care if you take $1 or $2 on top of it, then I'll buy it from you. And then we agreed, and then that was the price. It was like $43. Dude, I remember when Canadian and US were almost at parity. So, but yeah, if that were the case, our country's economy would be a lot better, I think. Yeah. So the Canadian dollar always has to be a little bit lower than the American for purchasing power. It's not good for our economy when they're equal, or if the Canadian dollar is worth more. Because then you get a lot less outside investment coming into Canada, you know, and that's not good. You know, so yeah, it's the economy. Big questions coming. So North American advice, guys: if the Canadian dollar and the American dollar are getting parity, and then the Canadian dollar starts going up, and it is like that for a while, you'll see that during like times like this, like after high inflation, interest rates fucking start rising, then recession, then the interest rates get cut really fast again, and shit plummets. Yeah, man, I like markets and shit too. I just never talk about it here. I give my own self motherfucking financial advice. That's right. Okay, so I have some monies now. I want to deposit something. Does anybody need this weapon? The Summit Moon? What's next? Anything. Anything is next. Quest or continue on. Yeah, do that then. Alright, so we're going to Vega now. And, yeah, this is so weird. I'm so used to, like, sipping on a delicious brew at this time. That I need something to occupy my, my compulsive desire to, well, not only eat or drink, but, like, yeah, talking makes you fucking thirsty. So I need to get some water, actually, and a lot of it. Otherwise, I'm going to feel like my mouth is in a desert. So now we need to go to Vega. Let's see. Transport. Change block. No. Vega. Block 1. Okay. Summit Moon is really good for damage on force. Yeah, I don't see many forces at all. In fact, to the point where I don't know if I'm going to make one here because I want to level this character to like 200. But I'm going to make a force on the GameCube version. In addition, I don't know, whatever. I want to make a force one day. But yeah, I wasn't going to use that. So if someone is using it, that's awesome. I hope it's a good item. Yeah, man, you missed Drunk Pat. If you want to see Drunk Pat, all you got to do is look at about, let's say, 30 to 40, let's call it 50% into any of the streams on Thursday from the last year. Go ahead. and that was my drinking time, and that's my drinking time. And don't worry, Drinking Pat and Thursday Drunk Pat will be good. But sometimes it's good to take a break, so then those Thursdays don't spill over to like Fridays and Saturdays, and then like Sundays, and then once you hit Mondays, you're like, all right, man, like, you know, I got control over this, but you gotta just fucking, you know, you gotta take a break once in a while. But like, yeah, no, I need fucking, so maybe I'll just go like take a Canadian medicinal toke of paradise and get myself a lot of water. And then maybe that'll, yeah, but we'll shift it up. We'll just balance it out. All right, so we'll do that. So BRB. Oh, they're gonna want me in the quest room. So I'll just stand at the counter while I BRB. Oh, use that item I gave you. Someone said, oh. Satan says it's great for forces. Ah, fuck. I gotta go and get something. Alright, so I'm just gonna leave this for a second. I'll be back. And I can get rid of this camera. Oh man, I found something. Oh, thank God. Alright, now I gotta find these people. Oh, they've been waiting for me? Oh shit, that's so generous. Thanks. Wow, thanks guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, like, I didn't plan what I was going to drink, so I went downstairs and I'm like, okay, well, I guess a glass of orange juice is gonna be great. So I got a big glass of orange juice. And then I was like, okay, well, I can't order McDonald's every single time I get hungry. And I'm not gonna eat like, you know, the plated dinner that I made earlier as a midstream snack. So I went and I just made myself a quick little fucking like a little sub or something. Like I just had this bread and I put cheese on it, and I had this like fucking like kind of like tuna, but it was chicken. So it was like I don't know, canned chicken or something. So you make it like tuna, and then you know you put some fucking what the fuck did I put in the red pepper? Put that red pepper. So I gotta munch on that because I can't do this McDonald's thing. Like the stream can't be bad for my health, which means it can't be all beer and McDonald's. Or like the nights where I do like panzeratos, and I can't help myself with those calzones, man. Especially after a few beers, those calzones. Oh my god, dude, they're just so destructively delicious. So I had to basically say, Pat, man, you gotta make a choice here. You know, you gotta make a choice with the fucking calzone. You know, because the calzone is just... That's Heart Attack City, baby. It's Heart Attack City. All day, every day. Heart Attack City. So I guess I'm gonna be very caffeinated and high on sugar, I guess. Man, that snack has just got cheese, red pepper, and like a tuna, like a chicken tuna. I don't know why I keep saying tuna. What I'm implying is it's made in the way that like canned tuna would be made. Like mayo. I used mustard and like tartar sauce basically. And then like some oregano and shit like that. Oh, look at this leg. Here, I gotta put the recipe for this. What's that? What's this? Like page casting I got going on? Someone's got to do this spell casting. I either like the characters that cast spells or have like the bows, or unless they have like some sort of like I don't know, bonus to their attack, like an aura or something, like a paladin in Diablo. So these guys just want that physical death punch. So I gotta be jack of all trades in this match, and in very hard mode, master of none isn't even the case because I'm killing it right now. Alright, hold on, I gotta take a bite of this. Yeah, I gotta bite this. Hey, what's up? Hey, we got Enfilade, we got... Oh, damn. Bobster. The Bobster the Dobster. What's up, man? Back chicken. So yeah, man.
Oh, cool, man. You want to see more puzzle games? Yeah, dude. I can definitely do that. What do you guys think of the new stream? The sandwich orange juice. Thursdays at 10. What do you guys think of this setup? I did a lot of things. I took my desktop off the floor and I put it back on my desk so I can access it. So now I can see it because it was overheating. It was on the ground. I had to bend over. I fucking labeled all my USBs with like a label, like a physical, and I tie wrapped them together. So if I need to pull my computer apart, it's really easy now. Imagine if there's a rap. Should show up a message. God, oh, dang! And then he's like really passionate about sandwiches. I can get down with a rapper like that. I appreciate a rapper that, you know, tells me about his favorite colored Frosty or going into the convenience store and like buying a pack of milk, you know, practical shit. Rapping about Hubba Bubba, I can get down with it. And yeah, did you guys see the strategy guide I got? So I got the guide of all guides. Can't wait to read that on like what the fuck am I doing? I'm so bored. All that kind of shit kind of day. And I wanna invest more into the product. So I'll read the magazine. I also like having the book. Because it doesn't weigh a lot, and it doesn't take a lot of space. So I just keep it with the rest of my books. So it's like philosophy, urbanization, sociology, boring shit like that. And then like SEGA and PS1 RPG strategy guides. What a dumbass. I highly recommend sandwich, man. I gotta get on that rapper. Sandwich rapper? Man. That would be his rap name. His rap name would be Sandwich Rapper. I mean, what else could he pick? Right? Something that was appropriate. I don't have any anti-process. I say just go through it, just burn. Let them tag as much as they can. just roll. Alright, I'm back to not being paralyzed. Like, I'm just gonna hit them with the fire. And then, like, try to tag them. Like, run away, like, turn around, and then... So, my strategy is always just to tag as many things as possible and never to focus on one. Like, we all just, like, try to tag something, and that's it. Like, don't focus your fire on any one thing. And eventually, we'll all just hit it until it dies. It's like musical death chairs. Death. Is that a strategy? I mean, I don't really give a fuck how you play a game, but I just figured that works for me. Oh my god, I got the sandwich. I got the OJ. The OJ Simpson trial. You know. I got a little bit of that 420. Happily invested. And I'm gonna need another drink. If I can drink like 2 liters of beer on a good Thursday stream, then I need to find 2 liters of liquid. That's more fun than a liter of that being water. So I need a liter of fluid. How do I do this? Is new. This is a new challenge. I need a liter of fluid that isn't water. What do I pick? How do I do it? Well, it can't be OJ because that sugar's gonna murder me, and it can't be Pepsi. So X-nay on both those. Cancels both of them. Freedom units. Nice. It's it's just fuck. So I don't know, man. I think it's gonna have to be like more caffeine then. Like what, tea? I'm gonna fucking tea up and put evaporated milk in there and sugar. Yeah, I'm gonna put caffeine and sugar into my system because I thought it was a great idea not to have a delicious brew during the stream. See what happened there? So it's gotta be 420 sugar. It sounds like my teeth are gonna fall out of it. So what's the trade-off? I need a liquid. I need oh, maybe carbonated water. I did buy a bottle of that. So one good drink to drink is carbonated water because it's like beer, right? It's carbonated. It's all about the carbonation. Once you carbonate, the whole drinking game changes, right? Because you can't drink too much because you're gonna burp. You know, it's gonna burn your throat or something like that. And this is heavily carbonated water. And it's just so delicious and refreshing. It has the 2 qualities that you need, delicious and refreshing. Oh man, see, I can get excited about that kind of stuff too. We figured it out. Thumbs up for carbonated water. The bubbliest shit possible. Alright, let's see, let's roll up. Okay, I respect the healthy choices. Man, I wouldn't call those healthy choices at all. Love the bust move. Yeah, man. Philly cheesesteak. Yeah, the Dobster, man. I gotta get the flyer in me. I would love to eat that. Nice channel. Great game. Beautiful game. Kim is DC Retro Arcade. Yeah, welcome, dude. Thank you. Hope you sub up to the channel. Hope anyone watching that hasn't already subbed, if you subscribe, I will be entertaining on Thursdays during the stream. Some of those nights in which I eat sandwiches and drink orange juice. And other nights, most nights, I have delicious beer. So, and also, like, you know, Sega stuff. It's mostly a Sega channel. Not the Sega channel, but a Sega channel. My favorite Sega channel, this channel. And also twitch.tv/hdrgb. I just started that. I got up to 30 followers today, thank you. I'm trying to get to 50. Because, again, I get to mess with 2 different stream softwares. And that's more like a super casual. I play for 30, 40 minutes when I want. And it gives me an excuse to play through my collection. I think that's awesome. So, anyways, Philly cheesesteak. PSO lover, man, yeah, the Philly cheese, the strategy guide, the burrito shadow mask is here. Yeah, man, next time join on the Dreamcast. And join the Discord in the description below so you can coordinate with us if you like. Dreamcast, baby. Oh, play Force. I just gave that item to... yeah, Cloud's got it. So Cloud's going to have that item, and hopefully he plays a Force soon. Because we need a Force up in the system. A liter is not over a gallon. No. A gallon is quite a bit more. A liter is just 1,000 milliliters. It's very easy to, super easy to tell. One can is 500 mil. I drink 2 cans. That's a liter. Very easy to understand system. Like incredibly easy. There's no guessing. You know exactly what it is. Gallons, you might know it in stuff when you're American, and you have your own way of, telling what's what and your comparisons. But trying to explain it to someone that like doesn't know, it's a lot easier to give like really easy round numbers like that, So there's a reason why it's like the better system. I don't understand why the Americans don't do it, other than like the freedom way and like all these like I don't know John Locke jokes and fucking old hocus pocus philosophy and like gun this and Second Amendment that and like blah 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 blah. Yeah, I think it's like 2.8 something is 2.86 is the number that comes to mind. I used to think it was like 4, but it's not. I think it's like 2.86. But someone fact check that because I would lose in a Jeopardy question. That is not my forte. Oh no. I disconnected. That's not good. Anyways, everybody, lobster up. Enfilade. Bob Dobbs. Oh, you don't like carbonated water? Black Flag, yeah. So, if you like punk rock, yeah, I used to like a lot of it. Not so much Black Flag, but black coffee like Black Flag. I like that. I think I just have to be really gentle with how I pull. I think why it's disconnecting is because I'm pulling the controller out of the Dreamcast, and I notice that because it gets really tight sometimes. So there's nothing really wrong with my broadband adapter. It's I'm yanking on this thing, and I think I might have to just pull out, and that might be another problem. The extension cord I have, and that's a Chinese-made one, obviously, like they all are, and those ones are hit or miss with quality. Sometimes they'll disconnect on their own, and that might be a problem. So I don't know what to do. Just sit closer and don't pull on the cord. Yeah, metric system just makes far more sense. Yeah, some people don't like carbonated water because it tastes salty to them, or because of the bubbles, which in that case they probably don't like anything carbonated, beer or cola. If it's a taste preference, I can totally see that. The way that my taste buds are like wired is I grew up with that like East European salty, preserved, pickled, sour flavor. So carbonated water is it matches that food well. There's some other stuff. Persians drink carbonated like yogurt, like carbonated kefir. And at first it seems like a weird combo, but then after I drank it, it's like you like sip it and you're like, and then like you swiggle it around a little, then you're like, and then you try it again, you're like, all right. And you put it down, then like you have a few more, and then after like 4 or 5, you're like, that was really sour, bitter, and like bubbly, and you're like, this would only go good with like a certain type of food, And I was like, I can kind of see myself getting down with this. So, anyways, I can talk about differences in flavor all the time. But yeah, Polish people like that type of shit, I think. So, Vega. So I'm just going to jump in the lobby of Vega and say hi. And if they're still in the game, we'll jump into Ultimira for a second. I don't want them to disconnect because of me, so by all means stay in the game. But yeah, I disconnected because I fucking yanked on my Dreamcast. No, I can't get in. That's okay, guys. I'm gonna go see if anyone's chilling in the lobby of. So message me when any of you are done, and I'm going to see if anyone's just chilling in the mirror of the Altis.
I can tell you guys that if I wasn't raised by like a father that drank a lot of carbonated water, and I noticed a lot of East Europeans did, then I probably wouldn't like it much. To give you a scale on what I think of that is like, I think Perrier, which is now, I don't know if this is gonna make any sense, but it tastes watered down to me. Water, you know, water tastes watered down, and like what I'm saying is it tastes light to me. It tastes light. It lacks the like the salt that I want. And the Russians, man, they drink super salty. Like you would think that someone's like making you gargle your throat, you know, with this kind of water. They drink that shit up, and that's like extreme. I'm kind of working my way up there, but I'm climbing this ladder of like carbonated beverage, and it's a lifelong journey. Yeah, and if I wasn't East European, I probably would not be down with it, but it goes good with pickles and sausage and sauerkraut and mustards and shit like that, I guess. And you don't have to drink so much beer, which is fucking bananas. Alright, so I'm gonna jump into, okay, I was gonna jump back into Vega to say hi. Sorry about that, dude. I think I keep yanking on this. Let me move this a little closer. No. I don't think it's the connection, dude. I think it's because I'm pulling it out. And I changed things up just a little bit because I want to be closer to my PVM, because certain games I could I can stream the same way and also watch on the PVM. So I can do that with the Saturn. And I wouldn't do it with the Dreamcast unless it's VGA. What's up? Oh shit, now we're just using the Dreamcast controller. Yeah, man. So, we're having the official company birthday in like 6, 7, 8 days, something like that. I don't remember. I don't remember what day when in the week it is. Anyways, it's sometime next week. So happy birthday to me, to you, and to all of you. June birthdays are pretty cool. So happy June birthday to all of us. I think that'll be fun. I might actually. Is it on Friday? I think my birthday might be on Friday or Saturday. There's a chance I might stream on my birthday. Not intentionally, but it might just occur that way if I stick to this. We'll see what happens. Days always change next week, man. I have no fucking idea. It's a birthday extravaganza at some point. Yeah, man. PSO for life. Nice. I'm gonna dance on the lobby. It's great. All right, let me look at these comments here. So, let me see. So, Enchilade, who's 38 years old. Enchilade, the Enchilade, doesn't like carbonated water. I get it. I want to know if you would like carbonated yogurt. It comes with your Persian Happy Meal. Sober Pat is super articulate and sophisticated. Well, you know, I did go to university here in Canada, actually the greatest university in the country, and I'm only kind of exaggerating that point because they keep like, it's true, and they keep saying that, look how I turned out. So that's a pretty funny university, isn't it? Yeah, man, fucking hilarious. Yeah, man, Drunk Pat is far more entertaining. This Pat, I don't know what kind of Pat this is. This is a different kind of Pat. This is the Pat that I don't like to have on Thursdays. Candy Apple Red, I will meet that request, my friend. Let's do this. Make lights Candy Apple Red. And basically how it works is if you have a color request, you gotta just drop it in capital letters, repeated over and over, a la Eater Dark Soul. And at some point we're gonna make things good. Awesome. Oh shit, there's the time. I think I disconnected last time during soccer. Yeah, man. So, yeah, Thursday's nice. We get to do laps. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of Ultimate for now. It's because it's hard for me to do damage. I feel like I'm on the cusp of getting there. Like if I get to level 120, then I might be doing a little better. There we go. Yeah, man. Let's see. What else we got going on here? Back into the comments. I can tell you it's much more fun being outrageous drunk pro wrestler Pat. That would be that's the most fun. But it's just, I'm telling you, it's just the spillover to like the Friday and the Saturday. So yeah, just gotta smoke a little, yeah, like though, get a little high from time to time, and have a better balance. I think better balance. Otherwise, it's too much fun being here on Thursdays all the time. So you have to. One thing I learned is that having more restraint makes the reward better. Yeah, that is like a lesson I have to constantly teach myself. So I don't like order like, I don't know, a giant pizza and like eat the whole fucking thing. And I've been known to do that. And I'm like, why do I always eat the whole pizza? I don't need to eat the whole pizza. I can just eat like half the pizza. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, the lobster is really important. Show them the power of the lobster. I love the lobster. I much prefer Drunk Pat. Yeah, man, me too. But unfortunately, he's got to go on a little hiatus for now. So, support the cause. And once he makes his triumphant return, oh my god, it'll be bananas. I'll pass out right on the stream. I'll wake up with the camera still rolling. It'll be hilarious. Yeah, the Dobster's got... Okay, love Dr. Pepper. A Chicka Cherry Cola. Alright. A Chicka Cherry Cola. Very, very good. Mountain Dew in all the special weird colors they have. Okay. Something Blast. Taco Bell. Oh, Baja Blast. That sounds like they got some Cuban or some Latin American working there and influencing this. The Baja. Baja's tall, right? Or short? Anyways, Taco Bell also has very cheap tacos there in the States. They're huge. Another Mountain Dew? Sweet Lightning? A KFC? The fuck are you even talking? Are you talking colors or like ideas or weather patterns? Like what language are we even speaking anymore? I don't. Enough of this Mountain Dew. If there's another Mountain Dew on this list, I'm gonna lose my shit. Canada Dry Ginger Ale, of course. Gotta love Canada Dry. Canada Dry Vanilla Cream Soda and Coca-Cola. Jesus. If you guys can do damage, I can heal. Yeah, what are you guys smoking? I love the lobster. Why is the lobster so great? Look at all these people. There's like 105,000 people here. There's literally 4.5 million people in this lobster. Hold on, let me just spread it out a little bit. Now it looks even more populated when I stand on this side and then I look over and I'm like, oh, there's people on that other side. I'm like, oh, really? Oh, shit. And then I look through the counter and I see people as if they're taking a train somewhere. And then there's some guy running by me, I'm Vlade, and then I'm running in circles and we're all having a fantastic time. The second kind of time. I mean, I'm just gonna pick my spot right here and enjoy everything I see. Everything's great. Now, let's see what else we got here. Candy Apple Red Apple. I drink Canadian, only Canadian. So yo, Jimmy, man, the thing about Canadian, all these companies like those, they use corn feed, in the ingredients they grow. So like you have to ask yourself where the the hops and the barley come from. So the worst offenders are like, what was it? I was gonna say Auschwitz. No. Amber-Busch, basically Budweiser, Modelo, Canadian, like they all their shit all comes from corn, dude. Top 10 like worst ingredients list. Check it out. No surprise. Miller. I think even Rolling Rock made it. Ever since Latrobe got sold, I still like that beer, but you want to know how many European beers were on that list? That's right. Absolutely zero, because they're so religious about that shit. And also maybe in their country, no, in their country they would be the purest of the pure. So watch out with that Canadian stuff. And I'm only telling you this, not to shit on the beer you like, but because I read about it recently and I'm like, yeah, maybe that's why after I drink like 2 Canadians, A, everything tastes sweet, and B, I usually feel hungover after less beer. So if your body's like adapted to it, then you've adapted, I think, to what is like a pretty intrusive ingredient in your body, like sugar, you know? From all that fucking corn. Ugh. Anyways, I strongly consider you do your research and pick a better beer. Maybe like, you like Canadian beer? Moosehead, I keep telling you, bro, get Moosehead. That's like Canada's oldest fucking brewery, and you're like being Canadian stuff. Do we have like an American in the audience that's like super patriotic like him? Like, I drink the main beer and I like hockey. That's what Eater Dark Soul likes. But he knows we're homies, so like to poke fun at each other. All right, now what do we got here? Happy birthday, thank you. Whatever that is. Canadian beer is trash. Hold on. Player's bursting. Player's bursting. What's happening? Why are people so bursting? Oh, we got Tho. Oh shit, psilocybin? Oh shit. I just need to know if we're making a second game here, figuring it all out, or if people want to sit in the lobster. Because now we got to play like crowd control. We got to make sure everyone's having fun. Make sure, like, does anyone need an appetizer? You know what I mean? Do we need a second game? You know, what's going on here? Are we good in the lobby? I need to basically say hi to psilocybin. Hello. And then we need to do a chat function. And we need to send a guild card to psilocybin and then send it to K4170. And now we just got beautiful, nice, busy lobster. This is awesome. All right, so you know what? I think people in the lobster are good. You just jump up in this bitch. Yeah, man, I'm coming. Don't worry, dude. I just gotta make sure that everybody's, you know, that Baja Blast. I want that Baja Blunt. Yeah, see, Enfilade knows. Moosehead is probably the best made ingredient-wise big Canadian beer. So I don't think they fuck around as much as other places. What the fuck happened? I tried joining that game. What the fuck? What's happening? So yeah, man, Enfilade, you make me want a Moosehead. I after like 2 or 3 of them, they don't taste as sharp to me anymore. But in contrast to Canadian, after like 1 Canadian, I feel like I'm drinking water the second one. So that's kind of a Canadian flavor. That's okay. And I don't mind if Canadians have like hints of maple and shit like that. Maple is kind of like synonymous with Canadian stuff. So not everything is like European bitter. And like I get that too. So I think I like Moosehead for that reason. It's a little bit of both, maybe. Oh shit! Where did our Oh, okay. Well, yo, Enfilade, where are you at? Or Chael, are you coming back? Kale Sonnen? Chael the Kale? Enfilade and Thor break. Okay, sweet. What's Dark Horse, dude? Tell me about that. What's Dark Horse? Nice. We're back in the game, son. I don't know if this will be enough. Yeah, if you're worried about losing items and we won't lose items in a quest, then I agree. We can do a quest, yes. So hold on, I won't lose gear here. Is that what you're telling me? If that's the case, I still feel like I got this really cool sword, and I don't want to lose it. So I'm gonna just deposit it here to be 100% safe. I don't lose it this one. One of our viewers went out of his way to emphasize that this was awesome. Okay, so maybe I'll wear it then. How about that? How about I wear it? Can I just wear it? I'm gonna wear this item. Okay, so I want to wear this one then. Fine. That's my best weapon. That's the one that Wade / Leviathan / Bahamut / all the same person, I believe, gave us. So awesome. Okay, now. Protect flame. Sell. Gun gear, you need to identify. Why am I holding it? Hey, don't say I suck. That's not a nice thing to say. It's also not true. And especially now that I'm sober, Pat. Oh shit, man! I'm gonna be fucking casting spells at the right time. I'm gonna be, healing at the right time. I'm gonna be doing this at the right time. Everything's gonna be just timed up. It's a Newfie beer. What does it taste like? Is it like okay, like an IPA, like a Keith's, or is it like a lager, like a Moosehead, or is it like I wouldn't say blonde, but like a light ale, like a Canadian, or is it like a stout? What is it? I need to sell this. Pilsner IPA, yeah. Because I got a better idea of what the beer is. I like the name of it, and I would like to try anything from Newfoundland. I want to import from that country one day. One day, I'm going to import from the country of Newfoundland some Newfie stuff. Or I'm going to visit there, better yet. Oh, I keep automatically running. Huh? Hey! Let's be nice to all the fine people in the game. Especially this little short one. She's adorable, look at her. She's tiny and looks like she packs a wallop of a heel or some sort of punch. Great. Now, the best Canadian beer is Dark Horse, yep. Dark Bitter, yeah, okay. Yeah, I want to try that. Man, I really want a beer. Fuck. This is gonna be rough. So like the first week of like, actually, I don't know, maybe the first week of not drinking is rough. I like having like a beer like every week. Yeah. So, all right, I'm just gonna have to find something else to do with my time. It's gonna be interesting. And I want to stream more on Twitch. And also, I just had fucking shit to do. I got so many fucking old consoles and stuff. I had to swap parts, repair things, fix things, like, and there's like all this time I need to put into it, like running hdrgb.com and accessories, all the shit I saw on eBay. So some stuff I gotta like part with, like broken consoles, like sell them for parts. I'd rather sell it to someone for $1, and make nothing on it. Oh fuck. Then I do like throwing it out. I just don't want to throw out any like video game hardware. Oh shit, I do damage though. This is good. This is good. Yes, you keep freezing it. If you keep freezing it, dude, look at this sword. I am mowing. Hold on, I gotta heal. Oh my, get up. I am mowing this fucker down. Look at that. And then the heal. Dude, oh man. I feel like Lucy Liu in like a Tarantino flick right now. Kill Bill all day. Uma Thurman. Man. I miss those films. And then the RZA directed one, I forget what that was. Lucy Liu was in it. It had nothing to do with Tarantino, even though I think he supervised a few things. Or like he was like part of the scene or something. But yeah, this is so this is a revelation actually. The fact that I can mow stuff down is good because I've never been able to do this before. So I think leveling up to like 114, 115. Yo, Tony, I think you're gonna start seeing more damage to ultimate shit now. Cause I'm starting to see it. Like, if this is regular for me, maybe it's the buff I'm getting, I don't know. But typically I would do 0. And someone told me, it might have been Sega Ages, I forget, that they're like, once you hit 120-ish, there's you just start hitting them more and doing damage, and then like obviously weapons, and freezing them helps. This is actually the best I've played in Ultimate in a while. Look at that, I'm mowing them down. Look at this Lucy Liu, Uma Thurman killer right here, look at that. And then whatever you guys are casting, I see you guys destroying shit in a way that I've never seen it be destroyed. I don't think ever. So something's going right here, and also something tells me the enemies are gonna get much harder, and I might not do damage, and then we know. Let me like just run around. Now just get to the side here. And now mow down. That was pretty impressive. I really like that. That's good. I want to try this damn movie here. Yeah, man, Enflight, I hope to see you soon, dude. Alright, Ice Strike one. Yeah, I can at least hurt the dragon. Yeah, man, you're just not as good as me tonight. I'm on fire, dude. Sober, doing damage. I mean, it's unbelievable. But I do need to be resurrected now because I still fucking get destroyed by this dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Here, let me debuff the dragon. Thank you for the buff. Now, yeah, this thing mows shit down. Like, I'm not hitting on everyone, but I'm fucking doing it. Like, this is actually pretty impressive. Yeah, I got it. I don't know what the hell I did there. We should have did the classic 1, 2, 3. One cool thing about upgrading your video card is now, so I got like, I don't know, the updated version or something, or the special edition version or some shit. And so they added like, I don't know, like LEDs to the fans, and then like, you know, the like logo, kind of like embezzled in like a blue light. So it's just like a little mod touch, I guess. And because I have a clear side panel on my, a half clear side panel on my tower, I was like, yeah, I gotta get this shit off the floor, man, and have it easily accessible, looking good, feeling good. Now my computer looks like it's been doing fucking push-ups all day. It looks good. Yeah, so I'm really happy that I have that strategy guide. That's really cool. Reading it. Cool. After I... There you go, I just debuffed the boss. I don't think this is like an EP problem, because at some point someone always asks the question, who's on EP, bro? And it's like, I don't know if that's what it is. Oh, shit. See? There's that question. There's the question. Called it. If you don't have EP, don't hit him, I think. I got that EP. Oh, I think Tally leveled. Nice. We got a res Tally. Why did I do that the wrong way? Mooned all you fools. Yeah, no problem. Lit up here. I was not ready for that. Yeah, so I'm on EP, so I'm gonna keep hitting this one. Great rumble. I think we just suck. The boss is awesome. I thought Kylie always played on Yeah, so now boss is dead. So that's all good. I can't really explain that. Maybe, I don't remember what that was all about. I just know it functioned up. Basically, if all our EP and game is paid EP, non-EP matched players can't kill the boss or something like that. I don't even know, man. What do we got going on here? Sarah, Dreamcast is getting harder to find in the wild. Yeah, man, and they're becoming like really yellowed up and stuff. I remember I can find like a nice white one for like $100 Canadian. I remember when I can find one for $70, $50 even. But that was a long time ago. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, 10 years ago it was $50. Well, yeah, because it was $50 back then. But like, yeah, now you're looking at like complete. You're looking at like $200 maybe, 150, 200 Canadian. Yeah. So what's that like? 130 American maybe, 140. Sometimes 150. People be nuts. That's why when I had opportunity at the time when I was importing a lot of consoles back then, it was a lot easier to import a lot things for cheaper. My online business, I stopped doing a lot of that because importing it was rough. So original consoles, that is, it's really hard to make money off hardware. I just really wanted to like get it out there for people to enjoy. So I bought a lot of my like Dreamcast Special Edition shit, like my Sakura Wars console, my R7, my black ones, the Hello Kitty version, white ones. I was like, yeah, let me just get them because I see the trend, and I don't want to like pay $1,000 for a Special Edition Dreamcast later, because I know I'll never own it, right? But the good news is you don't have to worry about original hardware too much, like FPGA stuff, like, you know, the Mister and all the GDEMUs. Well, you still need original hardware for that. But yeah, things like the Mister and like more just preservation of gaming is getting way better. But if you want to play original hardware, yeah, man, just gotta get that yellow one, I guess, now and restore it, get a new shell. from that Australian guy. Alright, anti-paralysis, I don't know. What cures that? Is it soul? It's soul, right? He's stocked up on 8 Dreamcasts. Nice. That's pretty much. I know what you mean. So you're a real Dreamcast fan. Okay. So that's cool. That's why you probably like coming by, because I'm always playing Sega stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, Sarah. You get 8. Nice. That's a stock up and a half. And 2. Yeah. I mean, I got my original Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for original price. I paid, you know, like $60 for it brand new back in the day. So I never realized it was so expensive until one day I searched it and I was like, whoa, what happened? Like, I remember when that game was still just going for like its retail price, like 60, 70, 80 bucks. And people were like, yeah, that makes sense. But then once it started becoming like a few hundred, it was like, this is kind of ridiculous. So I would just recommend, just get the Japanese version of the game. Or don't even buy it at all and just put it on GTEMU. Like, even get like a fan remixed one or something, I don't know, whatever. That's if you want to play it like original hardware. Otherwise, yeah, just, you can always just play it on the original console. But we're speaking from the perspective of people that like playing on Sega hardware. So if you own a Dreamcast and you want to play it, I would just say GTEMU or something like that. Or like I got a fucking stack of burnt games there from like 30 years ago. You know, so, well, impossible, 30 years ago, 20 years ago for the Dreamcast. And yeah, you just burn them, you try it, and then you move on because you're like, oh, so it kind of ruined it for me. I think I'm at the bare minimum. I'm at like 4. I think I'm at 4. I got 2 black ones right here hooked up. I know I got a white one, so that's 3. I got a Sakura Wars one, that's 4. I got a Hello Kitty one, that's 5. And I got, oh shit. So I think I have 6. So yeah, 4 is bare minimum. Damn, I'm dead. Yeah, if you res me, I'm just gonna heal immediately. I don't need to. Hold on, step back. Step back. Soul Atomizer. Heal. Yeah, if I don't debuff them, we have a really hard time doing damage. Oh, you leveled? Sweet. Level 86. Yes. The year I was born. Good old 1986. I kind of missed the cross mission. Cross mission. Yeah, man, you got a lot of work to do on the house, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Don't drink too much. Have a good night. And, yeah, wake up and get your responsibilities done. So, thanks for watching again. Eater Dark Soul, signing out. Any last color request? If so, drop it. If not, then he is the reason we are in Candy Apple Red mode. So, hurrah, hurrah. 'Wish I had like a Doritos or a chocolate bar or something. I need to, yeah, that's really good. '98. Ah, look at this little sharp mage. Awesome. Oh, there's more. Wait, there's more. Wait, what was the question? Let me look in the log window. So I got 98. Nice. Oh, I'm at 100. Okay, 100. Same time. Don't overbuff this. I think that's how it works. I don't know. I can down buff. I don't know how this works. Let's see. Okay, so now I can down buff. Wow, the colors are so great. GA all the way. What I find it really weird is that with my OSSC and my TV, it's sometimes hard to tell like where the compatibility fault lays, because I can't get any picture on my TV when I try to play anything 240p. Really, not always, but like if it's only 240p, it almost will never play. Like NES or Neo Geo, I can't get it to display on the LCD. But if I do anything with 480i, 480p that has 240p in it, it'll work just fine. Like Sega Saturn is the example. No problem. And I thought that the whole point of the OSSC was to solve that problem, and in a way it will, but your TV has to support that like format originally, I think is how it works. That's why OSSC can like display my Saturn, my Dreamcast, my PS2, no problem. But you know what's weird? Even like my PS1 works fine. So I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because it also uses 480i in it? I don't know. But it's like that pure 240p stuff it really struggles with. We gotta kill this guy though. That sucks. I probably could have casted mine as well. I was at like 112. I was like overkill. Sweet. Kill this stupid worm. Get him. I got the perfect place to stand. It's ultimate, dude. He's an ultimate worm. He's a pretty badass worm. I donated. Donated. I got the heal. I got the heal, dude. As long as I have mana, we're good. And like he doesn't get me on technicality. Healing like a mofo, dude. Yeah, see, I ran out of mana. That's what happened. Are you telling me you can't heal me? Oh, you got me! Kill these things fast. Oh, fuck, see? We can't let them blow up like that in the middle. Fuck. See? Some of them I survive, some of them I don't. Yep. We're just not good enough. yeah, we can't be getting hit by one-shot KOs, and yeah, we're just not good enough. Good thing I didn't lose any items. Yeah, man. So let's... Oh, I can't buy anything because I got no money. Okay, well, I'm broke, yeah, so... Oh, that sucks that we couldn't beat the quest. I have no idea how this works, yeah. Yeah, man. So I don't know. Let me see. I don't know about that one. Yeah, I like the boss too, man. I just really wish we could beat him. So I don't know what to do about it. Do we fuck him up or do we? I guess we're done. I wonder what the snack situation is. What is the snack situation? Yeah, absolutely. Oh shit, enchiladas and lobster. Alright. Man, I need some Doritos, dude. What the fuck was I thinking? I guess the only snack I have is like an apple. Oh no, I got some ice cream. Do I want more sugar? I gotta figure out a snack situation. Okay. I wanna figure out a snack situation. BRIB while I get snack time power. Okay, so I'm gonna go get snack time power. And yeah, I'll just be back with you very shortly. Let's take a quick break for snacktimepower.com. Alright, nice. So I'm back, yeah. Yeah, green tea ice cream with tea. That'd be interesting, eh? But no, it's green. Like matcha flavored green tea ice cream. It's the Haagen-Dazs one. It's green. I would say at one point green tea was like my favorite of all time. Probably around the second or third time I had it. But there's so many good ones, like chocolate and strawberry and vanilla. You know, the three pillars. But for Asian people, it might be like red bean, taro, and green tea. Which is weird why they wouldn't just have a chocolate. I guess it's importing export. We get a lot of those ingredients from South American stuff. I'm enjoying this so much as if it's like a lead into something else. Like, but no, this is the main event. I gotta relax with it. That's cool. I also don't want it to melt. Alright. Join the game, dude. Let's join up in the game. Okay, that was not pulling the controller. But that's okay. We can just join the game again. Good thing it wasn't a quest. Another thing I recently hooked up here was I took out my Nintendo entertainment system, but I put in my Famicom, you know, the Japanese version. But I got a very special one, and I got it hooked up in good quality. I just can't get it to display on my TV because of the 240p problem I talked about earlier. So the only way I can view it and stream it at the same time is if I use my PVM, which is perfectly fine. What I have to do is I gotta move, you can't see it on camera, but there's like an ottoman here, so I gotta move that to the right. Sit a lot closer to the first camera here, and then like tilt this one to the side. And then you guys would get like a different angle. So that's if I want to play 240p content. I would have to do it that way, I think. Man, that ice cream is pretty damn good. These guys are just like AFK sitting, but that's okay.
ice cream like every day now. Yeah, man. I'm gonna need a lot of flavors of ice cream. So I think I'm gonna start on Saturday. But then I also need something for tomorrow. So maybe I'll have something tomorrow and Saturday, but I want them to be 2 different flavors of ice cream. Here's what I'm thinking. First one, take what you can get. Second one, if I have a choice, I want something with peanut butter and like caramel. Something like peanut butter caramel, butter, peanut butter banana, something around the lines. The loins. I really want to try that, so I might do that. Bust a Move, great game. I'm glad I enjoyed it. Play some other songs good too. Bust a Move.
There, see, it worked. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, I better stand here. Just to make sure it's good. Sweet. So, actually... Yeah, remember I told you I got the strategy guide earlier, so I'm rolling with like a little bit more artillery today. Because yeah, I just got this in the mail. It's like the official strategy guide, the Versus book, Dreamcast, Sonic Team. It's the official perfect guide. Oh. I was gonna read the magazine. Oh, I thought I had time to read a magazine, but apparently I don't. What's that? Get it? Okay, I'm on it. So now I can read the magazine. Look at the cool art. Yeah, so Tony, I'm standing on this 4-door. Get on the 4-door. Yeah, that's fine. Just get the damn box. Who the fuck cares? Gives me time to read this magazine. Rachel, Sir Cone, Alex Garner, Brian Lane. Okay, part 1, flow of the game. Whoa! That's the first, part 1, first chapter. Then it's character, class, and stats. And then this is your section ID, weapon, and their properties, armor, shields, and units, mags, photon blasts, using combos, using techniques. And then you got the whole main quest strategy. Forest 1-2, Cave, Mine, Ruins, Final Battle. And then Hunter's Guild Quest. It's got all the quests. And then the appendices. Special weapons, elements. Interesting. Mags is at like page 126. Mags explained. The first sentence says, the mag you begin the game with offers little more than a modest defense boost, but if you diligently feed it, if you feed it items, it can become a major factor in the game. Not only will its stat boost get bigger, but your mag will learn all sorts of new abilities. Yeah, really. I mean, it's partner evangelist. Yeah, I mean, whatever. We'll just get the next one. There's no point of it. Even if he comes back now, we just move on. We'll have to just launch a portal. And we'll get the next one, dude. Don't worry. But yeah, then it explains, like, the photon blast. If you look at this page, it's got all that photonic information. So I think that's pretty cool to have in a guide. I mean, you can look at on a website, but having, like, the official guide printed. So Farla, the serpent. Hunters will get this useful photon blast first. It destroys everything in a circle around the summoner. And then Estilla, the dolphin. Rangers will get this one from Kalki. It can only hit enemies that are straight ahead, so aim carefully. And then there's Layla, the goddess. Yeah, I'll read it next break. But yeah, I'm excited about reading the book. Because I'm a big geek now. I'm a super geek because I got a book. The Phantasy Star. Perfect. It's been a while since I got the headphones. I wouldn't mind actually doing that. Is that possible?
had to be very careful because there's a lot of wires, and if I trip on something, the whole operation's ruined. But I wanted to get my headphones, and it's been a few weeks since I've done this. Nice. Now I can like turn up the volume all I want and really get engrossed in the game. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, cool. Okay. Nice. Oh, the music and the treble and the bass is so good. Actually, I needed moons. That's perfect. I don't know why I use this one. I could just take a potion, right? But I guess it's just nice to have in case you happen to be out of pots. I guess in alternate mode or during a quest would be the best time to get those things. Sweet. Should we send them a pipe?
Cambria just fell asleep or decided to do something else. Whoever's not here needs to take the yellow. That's right. Nice. gotta get some mana now. Shopping district, I love it. I don't need to hit that. Oh, sweet. I just looked at the clock, and we made it to midnight. So, wow. That's a few hours into the stream tonight. How awesome, eh? Yeah, that's pretty awesome. So we made it all the way to midnight into the next day, and as we make it into the next day, guess who finds us? Jason Romano back in the house. It's been a minute. Welcome back, man. How are you doing? And I'm out of green tea ice cream. Still tastes nice. Yeah, so welcome. We're just having a nice little Thursday live stream. It's been a week. So this way. There you go. Now I'm starting to get into like Wire City madness again, so I gotta make sure I don't run into too many of those. Well, I don't know where anybody is. Okay. Sweet. So Jason Romano, look at what I got. I picked up a Phantasy Star Online strategy guide. Earlier in the beginning of the stream, I was playing Bust a Move. So if you want to rewind it next time, you know, if you're interested, this was we played a few different games and then PSO. So yeah, those are my pickups, man. So yeah, what's been up in your gaming world? I've gotten the opportunity to talk to a lot of people on the stream today, so that's been really cool. And now rolling into midnight, the fun keeps going. This is a very hard game. We had an ultimate one earlier. Still very fun. Challenging too. And I'm not getting knocked on my ass every hit. Oh, your Gecko cable broke, eh? Is Gecko the VGA the VGA box? Or is it... Yeah, it's the VGA. What else does the Gecko do? I have the, I think the retro bit, like one of the original VGA boxes. Like this thing's from like 2004, 2005, something like that. It's old. And it still provides an amazing signal. And I also have an Acura box, but I like the VGA better. It looks better. I've tried streaming the Acura, and it doesn't look as good as the VGA, in my opinion. At least not as accurate. Yeah, man, Enfilade, we saw you in the lobby. You were holding it down, dude. And then Enfilade, I was showing the Bust a Move game, you know? So that's your game. No, I think you did say something about the strategy guide. I'm just really happy about it, so I keep showing it off every time I think someone new is watching. I'm interested in reading it. Yeah. Just I've already put enough time into this game, right? So. I gotta keep running down this way. Oh, you've been playing PC Engine, like on the original hardware? Or are you emulating it like FPGA or some shit? Because, yeah, if you look behind me, I know you probably can't see it, but this is all PC Engine CD and Super CD. All this. The last one is like Street Fighter. And then the top here are Hue cards. And then that's Japanese 3DO. So that's what my collection consists of behind me. And then everything below that is Sega, one way or another. So yeah, actually I took out my briefcase unit. I got the briefcase. And I was thinking about hooking it up. And playing some Valis. No four-door. I gotta see what other Dreamcast stuff I have here. Oh, here's 3 random Japanese Dreamcast games I have. And guess what? They're all King of Fighters games. So if you want a fighting game series, I would say the entire Neo Geo series pretty much can be had here. Not all the games, but most of them. So, yeah, you got 98, 99, and 2001, which 2001 is the worst one. If you can avoid 2001, I would avoid it. Just saving you, you know, recommendation. Avoid that particular year. Otherwise, any other game is fine. Hey, Enfilade, and anyone else that likes puzzle games. Do you guys remember the N64 game, puzzle game with water, and it was wet, and it was called Wet Tricks? Well, did you know that the Dreamcast had that game too? So you gotta consider this one if you want to consider good old Jason Romano style puzzle games. So I haven't played much of this, but it's a flood warning warning flood zones, an amazing new 3D puzzler, and yeah, I got it complete here. I was really happy to get this one because I was like, all right, this is not an expensive game. It's multiplayer, and it looks like it's a lot of fun. Yeah, there was a time when I was like buying up. Lots of Dreamcast games. So now I don't have to. Oh, guys, man, Sober Pat's getting tired. Time is at 12:15. Man, we're pulling a record here. This is now 4 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, man, so I had a Pepsi, a sandwich, an orange juice, and ice cream. I pretty much fat fucked the whole operation, didn't I, for 4 hours? The alternative would be beer, McDonald's, maybe pizza. I think I did pretty good too. And I got a scratch with it. So yeah, also everybody watching, please thumbs up the video, subscribe if you haven't, if you want to see more of this. I mean, I've been going for your pleasure now 4.5 hours. We're able to tune into as much of it, if not all of it. And for everyone that, like, you know, Jason Romano, people like that, just jumping in, that's awesome. That's why I try to go for the long haul, because I'm like, if I do it once a week, I want to just keep my hours of operation open so many people can see. And yeah, so I hope that you watch it live, and also, you know, if you want content, just, you know, the videos stay up on YouTube, so watch them later as a replay if you're like, oh, I missed the whole thing. I'm glad to be here. And also, yeah, so thumbs up on it, subscribe if you want, if you haven't. And then I want to do, and I have been doing more streaming, but I've been doing it on Twitch for a variety of reasons, so please join me on there, twitch.tv/hdrgb, basically the same URL as this, except instead of it saying YouTube, it says Twitch. And I've been putting up a lot of Sega Saturn stuff, and the short story is, it's really easy to just start and stop. So it's like, if I'm bored and I have half an hour, I'll stream for half an hour or 40 minutes, and it allows me to fuck with another platform. So join me there, please. And Twitch is a pretty cool platform. I'm learning. And I have to watch other people too, just to get an idea of like how the whole ecosystem and the whole system and everything that works. But yeah, holy cow, 4 hours and 15 minutes. No McDonald's. No beer. I did it. Didn't fall asleep. It's because it's warm now. See? Like in the picture, in the winter, it's like really cold at night. You're like, man, it's past midnight. And you're like, what the fuck? I gotta go to bed so I can wake up so the sun can come up so I can see the sun. That's what it is. Summer's like, it was like 3 hours ago. Just relax. It's there. A lot of people don't understand that. That's how it is. Cold fucking winter months. People look better. So I was happy to play. I got my 3DO hooked up. S-Video Retro Tank. And it doesn't look great like RGB, and it doesn't show in 240p because my TV doesn't understand it, so I have to show it in 480i. But I'm still happy to show it rather than not show it. So I streamed Super Street Fighter. I had the arcade stick out. I put it on YouTube on Twitch, 2 different videos. And playing the Sega Saturn is always fun because I have so many games to play. So my Saturn is mod chip, region free, and I have a lot of import games and a lot of original games. So combine that with like a lot of fan translations that I burn on CDR, I just have a plethora of options, and it's so fun. So going through the Saturn right now and look, I took some of my Saturn games out. Yo, Tony, do you know this game right here? Have you ever heard of this game, Tony? Tony, do you know this game right here that I'm showing in the side camera? I bet you've never heard of it, and you've never played it, and you have no idea what is bonesing about this mystery. You have no idea. You don't know. So, I would recommend, check this game out. Check that game out. I'm sure you've never heard of it, and you don't know what it is. So it's right there, and you've never mentioned it on this channel about having it as a kid, and you never once said that one of the games that you played growing up was Mr. Bones. It's not just right there on my shelf, right there to show you specifically, because I might remember such a thing. That is not what's happening right now. I showed it to you specifically because I knew you would have absolutely no idea. Dude, I can run with this forever. And I can tell you that the first or second stage is impossible. What a funny game, but goddamn, I gotta get past that second stage. I think it was. It's a game of mini games. It's so hilarious. Puts a smile on my face and not a tear in my eye, which is what Ric Flair would be saying if he had some alcohol right now. And a smile on my face. And during the winter is a good game. So the Gecko does DCVG HDMI. So, Jason, and you say it converts VGA to HDMI. So, is the connector that connects to the Dreamcast like the multi-out connector, like that normal multi-out? But you're saying it takes VGA, or is it like literally a box that inputs VGA? Which you would then have to get out of the Dreamcast another way. Is it like, what I'm saying is right? Because like, what's an Acura then? Isn't Acura the same as Gecko? Doesn't Acura take VGA and make it into HDMI? Or is Acura taking RGB and doing that? What is going on with the Acura? Because these names, like I understand the concept, but these names and stuff are kind of like tripping me out. guy first. I'll have to get to every single message out. Jesus Christ. Look at that. Look at that picture. Oh shit, I thought Enfilade was here, but he's in the comments. Yeah, man, Enfilade, I got a physical copy of Bust a Move. So I play on the GDEMU, but I like to load it with games that I own. The whole piracy thing doesn't bother me for a console that's dead 20 years later. But as a more easy way to determine what my interests are and what I'm gonna play, yeah, I'd rather just load the physical copy I have on the SD card, or download it, whatever. Just have a multiple copy scenario, and that's it. Because then I don't have to keep switching it. And I have more use for this Dreamcast than I do for my optical drive one. I typically take my optical drive one out when I want to play Japanese imports. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do with that one. Do I have a copy of Quake 3 for DC? Hold on. Yeah, it's right here. And I bought this one brand new and sealed like a few years ago, and it was like 25 bucks. And I was like, oh, why is Quake 3 so cheap? Sealed for the Dreamcast. That's really, really weird. So it's basically my most minty game because I've only opened it like once. So it's completely minty as mint can be. It still smells like $9.99. I can smell like the Sabrina the Teenage Witch and Boy Meets World reruns here. Right when they were rerunning for the last time. So I actually have a lot of Dreamcast games. I definitely don't have them all, but I have the ones I want, and there's just a lot of Sega shit. So, but like, it's really hard to always take them out. I find when I put like 10 big box, I like big box because it limits me to how many I can put, Like, if you give me a big box system, like a Neo Geo or, like a Saturn or a 3DO or an original long box PS1, I feel like all I need are 10 to 12 games. Because then I don't, Dreamcast is like, I have so many, that's why I'm just like, fuck those discs. It's just like GDEMU, easy, hard drive, easy, Daytona. Even this cool. I even decided to get Virtua Fighter 2, the North American, silver one. I got this one because why not? I was like, yo, this is not an expensive version, and I have Virtua Fighter everywhere. Yeah, I got Virtua Fighter 1, Virtua Fighter 2, Virtua Fighter 3 on the Dreamcast, Virtua Fighter 4 on the PS2. You want to know which fighting game I'm not very good at? As you can see on some of my Twitch streams, I've been playing there. So, yeah, join me there. Try to get me to 50 followers. And I'll play some Virtua Fighter for you. So, if you want to see me play Sega stuff, like Sega shit, that's where I play that stuff. Because it's way easier to toss them up and down. Like I played Rayman the other day. You want to see me play Rayman? Go over there. Done. This 3-hour, 4-hour Thursday shit, that's live and exclusive right here. Here's some more Saturn goodies. What do you guys think of these games? You guys know these ones? Obviously everybody knows Street Fighter Alpha 2. Maybe not everyone played it. And Dark Saber. I picked this up when it was still just not too bad. So, and this one too, not too bad. And I already owned Street Fighter Alpha 2 on every single collection and platform and everything. but I was like, it's for Saturn. I'm gonna get this one. I'm gonna buy it because it's for the Saturn. That's the only reason I bought it, not because I didn't own it for many other systems. But yeah, I was playing Rayman. So right now, this is in my system, and I highly recommend this game to myself. And reason that I would even seek out an Atari Jaguar just to play it, but you know, I'm just joking on that. I'm not gonna get an Atari Jaguar. I'm gonna play it on the Saturn. I'm also a believer of the CD, and I love CD technology. Yeah. Oh yeah, the 3D pad, man. This one right here, right? So, this one's good for nights. Yeah, this one for nights. It came with this game, Nights, when I bought it together. So I bought Nights with the big box, and I got this controller. I bought this on eBay, like, in 2019. No, in, like, 2015 or 16. It was probably more like 2016. So yeah, man, I feel you, dude. So that's why I do it on Twitch, so I can just play Saturn all the time. And I'm just, like, literally going through my collection. Oh shit, the old rent and keep, eh? The old rent and keep. That's a pretty badass. I never did that. I wish I had done that dishonestly with like Chrono Trigger and Hagane for SNES. Yeah, so there's cool games. Oh, what about this? What about you RPG Sega fans right here? Shining, right? We're shining, like we're fantasizing, right? And then we got Legend and Oasis. Camped out for an N64 with my dad. That's a good dad, dude. Legend of Oasis. And we got Shining the Holy Ark. So maybe I should play one of these on the streams. Skis. I will tell you though, I'm gonna play Symphony of the Night, the English Dracula version. The English version of Symphony of the Night, Saturn version. I want to do that on YouTube, so maybe on like a Sunday or something, I'll do it. Maybe even this Sunday I'll do it. We'll see. So yeah, that's just some of my Saturn stuff, and I like going through them. So, yeah. Oh, get a Wavebird, dude. A Wavebird controller is good. And I have a few Hori pads for the GameCube. Actually, you know what? Next time I play GameCube, I'm gonna use my Hori. But yeah, that's a lot of my Saturn stuff. So I think, so basically, when I make like videos once in a while, if I come around to the idea of like I'm gonna make like a top 10 whatever, or like a Pat's favorite 10. I'll do like a video, toss it up on YouTube, make a YouTube style video. When I just want to go through the collection and play them and be like, oh, I have 45 minutes or an hour. I feel Twitch is a really good platform to do that. And it's way different than like doing it on YouTube. On YouTube, that's kind of like a waste of time almost. Yeah, it's better to have like a show like this. You guys know when to come, and then it's better to drop like, you know, behind the scenes kind of content shit. Like, you know, YouTube style videos, right? But I'm really glad that now I don't just play video games for myself. I get to share it with people on the internet, and that's really fun. So let's look at the comments. Original hardware, core graphics system, nice King of Fighters collection. Yeah, man. I showed you the copy of Quake. Oh, the game's louder than me? Yeah, probably, dude. Probably. Maybe I need to yell into the mic more, and maybe I need to like get out of the music here, because the music is probably blasting right now. Blasting. Big Time Daddy. Big Time Daddy. Was that Square Pusher album or Big Daddy something? I forget. Michael Drumgold. Oh, he returned. What's up, man? Retrospectors. Hey, dude. What's going on, man? I saw your Saturn stuff. You were playing Bomberman. It's really cool. What about these guys, dude? You guys liking Saturn? I can just keep whipping out the Saturn. It never, ever, ever ends here. It's just the Saturn all the time. I picked up Alien Trilogy around Halloween because I was like, I gotta play this for Halloween. First-person shooter, Duke Nukem style shit, Acclaim, sign me up, Scotty. And then a stall. Everyone's always saying nice, beautiful things about this like stoner paradise. Dude, stoner paradise. That's what a stall is. It's so tricky, so buggy. Everybody's having a great time with, excuse me, with a little bit of a stall and a little bit of an Alien Trilogy. And I like a stall because they had like a misprint, I guess. There's no label, and it's normal. I don't think any of the games have the spine label. And then more weird things. Like I picked up this game because it said Atlas on it, and it's a racing game. And I don't even think it was reviewed very well or very good, but I was like, yeah, let me just get this one anyways. Yeah. I actually have the twin sticks. Yeah, for the Saturn, something like that. I intend on using them, to be honest. But yeah, so I got this one. And then, oh shit, you guys like this guy? X4, like probably like my favorite Mega Man, I would say. X4. I'm a big X4 fan, especially on the Saturn. I had an opportunity to pick this up cheaper on the PS1 or more expensive on the Saturn. Guess which one I decided to go with? Why would I do this in any, you know, why would I do that? Yeah, and then I guess like the last one that was like a why did you do this when you played it and like played it and played it and played it on the PS1, you know, probably just because of this reason right here. Yeah, Saturn. So anyways, that's been the show and tell. I want to keep my party going, and I want to read those comments. And I really need like a carbonated soda so badly, something bubbly with soda in it, but no sugar and water. Carbonated soda. Oh my god, I bought one bottle. I need to fucking destroy that bottle. It's 12:30. I'm so thirsty, and I just keep talking about SEGA. Jesus. And Outrigger needs to be on SEGA Online Power. BBA all the way. Dream Pie. Get it done. What are we doing? Oh, we're just sitting here talking. Nice. Yeah, Outrigger was great, dude. Acura is the same, but it does scan lines. Gecko doesn't. Oh, okay. Well, then it doesn't matter. It's the same shit then. I don't like the way the Acura looks in comparison to my VGA box, which is weird. I don't know why that's the way it is. Fighting Vipers? I have a sealed copy of Fighting Vipers, a Japanese sealed copy somewhere in my home. I have it. Yeah, so those are some of the games. Die Hard Arcade, yeah. I don't have that one. Or I think it's called Dynamite Deca, so I have the Japanese one, I think. So yes, I do have it. There's some good ones. You want to know some not so good ones? Don't get Saturn Mega Man X3. Okay, the only cool thing about this game is that they have the like the 90s style anime video cutscene, which a lot of people don't care for. I love that shit. Give me cheesy 90s anime any day of the week, especially at like 15 frames per second. Yeah, sign me up. So I always I like the anime shit, but the problem is the game plays with they basically have the SNES game. There's no improvements whatsoever. If anything, it plays slower. And they have borders around the fucking screen, so I don't know what the fuck kind of lazy attempt this was. But I guess there's a reason it was only released in PAL region, in Europe. Insanely expensive, of course. And then this one. So I would not recommend. Play this one on the Super. Yeah, only play X3 on the Super. And if you do, I think it's the best of the three. That's my opinion. Not the most nostalgic, not the most overall. I think just it has enough upgrades and enough everything when you're like, boom, you know? And then you start getting into like cool shooters and shit, like picking up like Sengoku Blade, like shit like this that never got released in the States, like the Japanese stuff that's like the Japanese stuff of the Japanese stuff, you know, like, you know, the shit that's behind the glass, and they don't even spell blade right. It's so Japanese that they don't even spell check. Like that's the kind of quality I want from an Atlas game. Because like, why would I hire anybody a penny for spell checking? I can spell the word blade, which clearly they can't. I'm gonna focus on making these titties as giant as possible and making that guy look as Mongolian crazy as possible, and just making the whole operation look really nice, sugar and spice. I think that's their mindset, and I applaud them because the game is very good. So anyways, it's just collection time, Dreamcast time, talk time, wind down time. Boom, sub up, like up, twitch.tv/hdrgb. That's where I get to play the Saturn stuff that I'm showing you here, and all the shit that I'm showing you there. But there's also more. There's all the Super CD, the PC Engine CD-ROM, and then the Hue cards, of course. Man, some tantalizing video game kind of stuff that I really like on the PC Engine front. But I need to hook it up, and I need to make sure that my TV recognizes that 240p, because it has trouble with that. So Neo Geo, NES, If we can get the PC Engine rolling. If we can get it rolling, then I think we'll be okay. That's the Limp Bizkit of the whole operation. So I just want to put the sword away because I'm afraid of losing it. So let me put it back in the. Put it back in the safe, where I won't have to worry about the sword control. And look at that, the quad pipe. It's the quadro pipe. Pause it. Item. So you know that one, the Brave Knuckle. Alright, so what's going on with the controller? Oh really? Yeah, cool, man. I like to have the physical things, and I have a lot of my Saturn stuff in really like insanely good condition, because I wouldn't buy anything that didn't pass my like quality standard, I guess. I was nerding like that. Yeah, Stall's a hard game. Hold on, let me check Resident Evil. I'm trying to remember if Resident Evil uses the 3D stick. So I would say Resident Evil on the Saturn is awesome. And it's like the raw vanilla version. It's really good, and there's nothing like holding it back. I think it plays very well with the controller. Remember, this is pre-analog stick. And I had a lot of fun. So you know how much I like this game? So my buddy and I played it like in our adulthood, you know? We were just like, let's play the Saturn game. So he'd come over, we'd play the game, and on a piece of paper we would like make maps and like write where to go and stuff. And we played that game that I bought on eBay so much that it got to a point like a third or like halfway through the game, which is like 10 hours in, where it hung on a certain part of the game. And it was like the same door every time, 100%. And you couldn't proceed because you're like, I need to get through this door, and every time I go, the game freezes. So you try different things, like you go through different routes, you try to change the like environment to maybe see if it loads different, and then you're like, no. So I'm like, okay, I'm me, so I'm just gonna go get another Saturn, and you know, we're gonna see if that's the issue. Second Saturn, same problem. So it's like, oh shit, well now we're not rolling. So my friend and I played it so much and so hard from the moment I got it in the mail that it was within the like return window. So I messaged the guy and I'm like, hey man, sorry to say, like I'm playing the game, but it keeps hanging at a certain part, like, and I'm like thinking, I'm like, he kind of did sell it at a discount. I'm like, maybe he knew. I'm like, I think I need a refund on this because I can't beat it. I'm like, the game is scratched up. I'm like, will you give me permission to clean it? Like, I'll take it through, you know, like I'll clean the disc. And he's like, yeah, go ahead. And then, you know, I tried, and then I reported no. So, anyways, I ended up returning the game. Then I was like, I'm not gonna get this game again. And then I knew Saturn prices were going up, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's time I see it. I saw this game pop up in even better condition. I bought it, and I fucking got even further in the game. I think we even beat the game or somewhere very, very close. So this is a game I'm gonna play again and again and again and again and again and again and again. And I recently thought about selling it, but I'm like, I think the $200 to $300 is important, but I think this game is probably. See how it says Capcom right there, and Resident Evil and Sega, and then it says Saturn? For some reason, those things really, really work well with me, and I don't know why. So if I get to the point in life where I need the money, I'll sell it. But I don't think that is going to happen. And I think you're good, Enflade. But listen, I probably got another half an hour in me, but I think I need a 420 break, a bathroom break, and I need water because I'm dehydrated, because I've been talking about Sega. So if you stick around, I might show you some more games if you want to show and tell some more. And then probably babble a little bit here, so. We're having a nice sober night? Why not have a nice fun talkative night? Let's do that, Sega Saturn. I'll be back. And I'll leave you with shop music. make lights purple. Please. Oh. Oh. Yeah, dude, I just came back from a nice little personal smoke contraption hit. And I got myself what I wanted, the carbonated water. Oh my god, I looked in and I found in the fridge San Pellegrino, brand new, 700 milliliter, or one, I think it was 700. It better be a fucking liter. A liter, carbonation. The water is so good. I've been talking about it all night because there's, you know, I can't drink soda, but I like carbonation, and there's no beer, so like, what am I gonna drink? Bam! Found it. Man, did I go through everything there? I think I did. Yeah, I mean, this is the one I was kind of most excited about. I wanted to play like a nice Saturn RPG like this. Yeah, great stuff. Yeah, so I would say out of my collection, I treasure, and I want to know, what do you guys treasure the most out of your collection? Like today, as adults, out of all the stuff you have, like, what do you like? It could be a game, or it could be like a bunch of games. Like, for example, like all my Sega stuff, CD, Saturn, and Dreamcast is all kind of like equal, and kind of like my PS1 stuff. And then after that, like, I have some Neo Geo and some 3DO stuff boxed. So I like that. And then I care less about like my box Genesis games or my loose Super Nintendo or N64 stuff. Yeah. So it's kind of like, I think like the Sega box stuff for me, because I know it's hard to keep the discs in good condition and keep overall case in good condition. So yeah, let me know in the comment box, and I'm gonna catch up on the mail here. So let me read what is happening here in the comments. So let me first, Tony is saying stuff, man. So let me check them out. Man, it's almost gone. See how much I like it? Neo Geo and JVC XI. Oh, yeah. Hey man, that's cool. You and I alike. I really like the AES. It's right there. And I really like the XI, and I have one. I use my tower, my 32X Genesis SIG CD. I use that a lot. Virtual Boy, dude, that's some virtualization right there. And Wario Land, I heard, is good. Yeah, you guys were talking about the flash card. Yeah. Yeah, man, you guys are bragging up. Okay, so let me check the simple mail, received mail. Oh, it's the destination. Yeah, for like the 100th time, I got my PSO strategy guide, and I wanted to make sure that all you guys knew I was a big geek, and I went and paid $43 Canadian to have it delivered to my house, so I can become a bigger nerd. And it's the Dreamcast official Dreamcast Sonic Team version. So boom. Now, with that out of the way, we need to get back into the chat. And my favorite fighting game for the Saturn is this one. I think it is. So this is the one that I was twitching up, and I can get really good 240p content. Actually, I can record it off the Saturn. So yeah, very good game. Is that my favorite one? I don't know. It's gotta be. I've been playing it the most ever since I started streaming it. Okay, so now we need the chat. Chat is like this. You hit that button there, then you hit this button, and then you hit that button one more time, and then it almost loads, and then no, you're okay now. So yeah. Never beat install Resident Evil yet. Lobster up. Quake on Saturn. I want to get Quake on Saturn.
I had to clap for that. I don't know why I really want to get that game for the Saturn. Stun Runner? No, what is Stun Runner all about? What is the Stun Runner all about? Hey, Arel R, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. That's so awesome. Yeah, rewind a little bit later on your off time, and I went through a bunch of my Saturn stuff. So if you like Sega stuff, check it out. And yeah, please come back. So I hope you guys are liking the video and subscribing, because I enjoy talking about Sega, and you guys love, like, it's so crazy how much you guys love Sega. I really love it when you guys like Sega, because it's a lot of the stuff I have. Yeah, I'm down to talk Sega or talk Sega and play, but I don't think I can play without talking Sega. I'm also excited about I also like running polls and asking what you want to see, because I just have too many options. And the Sega CD and the 32X right now is currently off limits, because I just disconnected the system. So, arcade. I have a lot of shooters. I have a lot of oh, this is what when you say on-rail shooter, this is what I think. On-rails, I guess they're both on-rails, aren't they? But yeah, so I think of this, and you can play this one with the 3D pad. It's confirmed. Yeah, it's written here in Japanese, and I confirm it works. So Panzer Dragoon is Y or Zui. Yeah, so that's fun stuff. Yeah, man, me too. That's the problem. Like, there's too many. You know, also what I like? I really like PC Engine, because it's kind of like Sega to me, because of the shooter thing. Like, a lot of the shoot 'em ups before they were on the Saturn were on the PC Engine, and then they were like some of the more arcade ports. And there's so many cool ones. Like, I don't know, what's an easy example? Yeah, okay, like Gradius. Like, let's say you can get Gradius in the PC Engine. You know, and why would you play it there? Well, two reasons. One, for Gradius 2, it's got CD quality, soundtrack. Graphics amazing. Speed, fucking unbelievable. Really great place to play a lot of these games, rather than playing them on like the NES or the Master System or the Genesis or the Super or even the PS1. You would just go to the PC Engine. And an Analog is making a PC Engine console. So if you're into analog systems, I'm not, but if I were to be into analog systems, I would get like a niche one, like if they made one for the PC Engine. So I'm gonna get on the wait list for that one. I think it's like 200 American, so I think I would play it, even though I know I can play the real console or FPGA. So I don't know. Actually, I'm not their audience, but I would encourage, if you want to play PC Engine, because this is some business. Like, even weird things, like there was like a Dragon Ball game on the PC Engine. This is like one of the oldest Dragon Ball games I know of, and like one of the, like, and it was on the CD, you know? And like, look, the CD is amazing. And look, I even got the fucking spine card in that thing. So like, what in the fuck? You know what I mean? So there's a lot of cool things about the PC Engine. So I just want to hook up a lot of these systems and play them. Yeah. Yeah, it's like more shooters, beat 'em. Yeah, mine's is good. Beat 'em ups. Yeah, there's a beat 'em up there actually. There was a time when I was buying Super CD games, and I didn't want. And yo, bro, the Super CD, blah blah blah. This shit's confusing, but I can explain it if you need. It matters what kind of console. You need a different console. But Super CD was it was really like, it was the top level stuff. So yeah, the best games, I think, like the Winds of Thunder would come out on Super CD. So I tried to seek them out, and when I found out there was a fighting game there, Where are we going? Where should I teleport? That's what I want to know. You guys are undecided. So yeah, there's so many cool. Yeah, so I'm not done with this fucking thing. I'm gonna keep nerding out with you. If you guys need to send me location, that's what I need. Oh shit, we're at Alti? No, this is very hard. Where are we going? Forest. I think it's just right. Yeah. Yeah, like, do you guys like Valis? Like, I picked up Valis for the Super CD as well. So I'm a big fucking Valis fan. Like, 90s Japanese anime. You know, where people, you know, regular school people transform into like superheroes at night, and they have to fight demons from another world with like some over-the-top character. Yeah, that's kind of Valis. That's like Sailor Moon. Yeah, man. So I had to get a lot of these games because I was like, I don't want to miss out on these. So like, I really got a Super CD up. You know what I mean? I got a mines. Thank you. Thank God someone told me. So I got a Super CD up, so I Super CD'd up, and guess what? I got fucking like 2 or 3 PC engines, none of them hooked up right now. So that's a crying shame. They should arrest me for that. So I don't want to go to jail on account of not having my Super CD hooked up. That would be the offense. Sir, you did not have your retro video game console hooked up at all times for your fans and your viewers. We're gonna have to cuff you up. So the way to prevent that is thumbs up, sub up. Also, if you want to see me play that and other stuff, well, it's going to be a little while for that. The Saturn stuff, twitch.tv/hdrgb. I've just been playing Saturn. I played Rayman, Street Fighter, Virtual Fighter, all sorts of fighters. Really easy to stream there. And very fun to talk here about all that crap. And I'm running out of oxygen. So now, I need... Yeah, there's just a bunch of these like very, very cool Super CD games. So it's like TurboGrafx CD, right? But like the Japanese stuff that wasn't released here, the arcade stuff. You know, like all sorts of awesome, wicked, like, do you remember a time when, and even really to this day, you know, Akumaho, Dracula, what was it, not Doctrine of the Moonlight, I was thinking, the PC Engine, Castlevania. That thing was locked to the PC Engine for so long. Rondo of Blood, there you go. Rondo of Blood. I don't know why I was thinking that shit. Rondo of Blood was locked there, and I was like, where did this game come from? Because everyone's like, oh, if it's not Symphony of the Night, it's Rondo of Blood. So I had to figure that out. And I didn't want to get a Japanese copy because I wanted to read it. And there was a guy that was like kind of like making repros, bootlegs. People call him bootlegs because he doesn't give money to the people that made the games. He just kind of like takes it for himself. But he still made good stuff, and like at the beginning when I was buying, I wasn't concerned about ethics. So I was fucking just buying it. Anyways, that's the PCE Works. If you want to check out his website, PCEworks.com. He makes like repro PC Engine stuff. And yeah, so if you ever like Google it, like, and you ask community members, like everyone's got something to say about this guy. But I think the box sets were great. And I'm not about to analyze, you know, the price and all that kind of crap. He's European, so it ships from Germany, so that also is a thing. But anyways, yeah, so I bought like a repro from him, and it was in English, it was translated. I'm like, okay, this is the first guy that I've seen repro the shit out of this, and like made it nice and legit. And if he's stealing from Konami, you know, who the hell am I to say anything to him? I mean, you got a product, bro? Are you selling it? You're allowed to sell it? I'm allowed to buy it? There's no problem with that? Okay, sounds good to me. You know, and it was good. It's not cheap. Like, you can look them up. The PCE Works, Dracula, Rondo of Blood releases, or whatever they're called, the Dracula fucking
Yeah, so I remember just in the beginning being really excited about that, and then like the fervor for those died out when like people were shitmouthing. I'm like, why you gotta shitmouth the guy, man? Like, I mean, I don't really give a fuck if he steals from Konami. I really don't give a fuck. I just don't give a dick of a damn, you know. I was like, he's giving me a really cool re-release, a Castlevania game that was never released in this country, in this language, or even the Japanese version. Like, I had no access to it. And then, you know what fucking, you know what I get from, like, you know, Sony, the official release? You get it on the PSP as part of the collection. You gotta beat the, like, remake to unlock the original game. That's not fun. I just want to play the PC Engine version. Like, why can't I just download it on the PlayStation Store? Right? So, anyways, that's the copy that I own. So that's my physical copy. And the guy does good work. He presses the game. So I thought that was pretty impressive. So if you want to know what I mean, I used to buy from this guy. I don't anymore because the shit's kind of expensive. But PCEworks.com, I think. PCEworks, the PC Engine guy. And hated by all PC Engine other guys that make shit, but by, like, you know, like, I don't know, enthusiasts, collectors, whatever, I'll buy it. And yeah, I'm kind of in that field. Yeah, so yeah, because it's like, you know, bootleg is like, people will often ask, people will ask, like, is it pressed or is it like a burnt CDR? And typically when you say it's pressed, that's when people are like, oh, it's not a bootleg. So in that sense, it's not. But, you know, like, when everybody is criticizing you for releasing something that you don't own for money, just because you're making it into a nice package, then you're like, oh, okay. But then the question is, like, do they care, and would they have released it anyways? And if the answer is no, then, like, you know, I don't know, whatever. There's a guy that sells cool things. Like, you guys know I think there was like some Saturn guy, some dude that takes Saturn games and make repros and he sells them. The difference between him, I think, and this dude is that Saturn guy probably only takes money for, like, the materials to put the game together. So if he sells you a nice copy of, like, Dragon Force 2 English translated, you're gonna buy it because you're, like, supporting the community and shit, right? Okay, well, what if he was charging, like, $200 a game, or, like, let's even say $100 a game? Would you still think it's worth it? Or would you be like, no, he's charging more and taking a little profit, so now fuck him, right? I think when someone, you know, comes out and says, like, I'm not profiting, I'm just doing it for fun, you kind of are like, oh, this is more like of a collectible thing. So the difference between maybe this guy and this, like, PC Engine guy is this guy goes through, like, a factory. Like, you can tell he spends money on the shit and it looks professional, almost to the point where it can be passed off as original if there's no labels on it, which is a problem. So you don't want to do that. You want them to clearly label that shit. But I think it's good that people have options. Now, again, the reason I'm going on this rant is because I love the PC Engine and I love having access to this. But yeah, sometimes people pay a little bit more, and you just don't want that shit passed off. And to be honest, there was a time where there was a guy passing off PC Engine's games, and not labeling. Like, he was, like, legitimately trying to counterfeit that shit, and that fucking turned out to be a big, you know, fucking story. And I actually think that the guy that made those bootlegs is the guy that sells these games at a high price right now. So, listen, I'm giving him leadway because, you know, for the love of a PC Engine, but clearly this guy fucked a lot of people. So as long as you know. So now when you buy from him, his shit's all labeled. I'm sure he said sorry to a bunch of nerds at one point. And I think you can, you know, whatever. But I'm not endorsing anyone buy that kind of shit. I'm just saying, personally, I did in the past. And I still like playing them. When, of course, my PC Engine is hooked up. Anyways, that's my PC Engine rant. And another reason, last thing why I don't give a fuck is because those used games are so fucking expensive. So just burn it on a CDR and play it for free now. What a fucking rant. That was an epic PC Engine rant. Damn it, man. Alright. So let's see, Greg. Holy shit, Gregory! Oh, shit. Yeah, Greg. So I was showing everybody my PSO mag and talking about PSO and loving PSO. Then I went on the PC Engine rant about the bootlegs, which love those booties. As long as they're labeled booties. I don't give a fuck if you want to call your shit like Enfilade Productions and bring over like cotton for the Sega Saturn. And like, you know, use the translated version and like give thanks to everybody and sell it to me for like a reasonable price and make it look nice. I'll buy it from you if it's gonna be a legit disc and not like a burnt CDR in your computer. You know? So I'm buying that shit any day of the motherfucking week. And some guy actually that hates the PC Engine dude remixes his own games. So he does the same thing where he sells shit for a profit. The reason he thinks his work is okay is because he remixes the music. So he takes the music, which is also stolen, and like changes it a little bit, and then like because his effort is put into it, releases it. That's a very American way of thinking, with the whole John Locke thing and putting effort into something, therefore making it your own. So there's that argument. And again, I bought from him too because I was like, thanks for doing this. I don't really give a fuck. And he made the music better and louder and stronger and awesome and boom. And that was it. Yeah, man. John Locke, buddy. I know enough American history to say whatever I want about America. I've been there many, many times. The neighbor, always great. I love talking to the Americans that work at the liquor stores. They're my favorite. All the ex-military. Every single person that works at an American liquor store is ex-military, and they all have PTSD. And that is a common thing that I noticed where I was going in certain parts of Buffalo. And it wasn't just once, it was like 2 or 3 times a year. So, yeah, it's very different than Canada. Like, we don't have like similar demographics like that. So, America's so big, you know? Yeah, America's so big. So, America's always interesting, and I was like going there. That's right. That's what I thought. 1812. We've been making maple syrup and poutine, playing hockey ever since. That's the Canadian response. They always defer to the War of 1812. And then they just say they've been making like cheese curds since then. So funny. Okay, so now we need to shift up. Oh, I also wanted to say thanks for everyone that subscribed today. I noticed there was a few, so that's really awesome. Very good success. Thanks for that. And thanks for checking out the twitch.tv/hdrgb, where I recently played Rayman. And then I had to go, right? I played Rayman, and then I played Street Fighter and Virtua Fighter. But sorry, I was like in mid-thought. So I was playing Rayman, and I had to go after 40 minutes, and this one guy that was watching, he's like, oh, I love this game, I played as a kid or whatever. And then I had to go because Dynamite was coming on. It was almost 8 p.m. Wednesday. And then he's like, oh man, you gotta go. And I'm like, oh shit, he really wants to see me play Rayman. So I think I gotta go back and play Rayman because it's such a really cool platform, and I have it here on the shelf. And I like playing the original stuff, so I'll do that. Shit, man. But okay, not bad. Beer usually lasts just as long, so I think next time I need another bottle of water and like carbonated, and I'm good. I need the carbonation in my veins. I need to carbonate. I'm choking you. Get it? Like that. Give me carbonated water. I walk the door, keep the door down, pick it up, slam it on the wall. Man, why is like outrageous Schwarzenegger type aggression hilarious to me? Like this Rocky Balboa shit, or like I don't know, these like over the top dudes, like pro wrestlers. When they get angry, it's so funny. It's like the funniest thing in the world. As a viewer, not if you're an interviewer asking them if it's real or not. If you ever want to watch a funny video, I'd recommend searching that on YouTube. It's fucking lulls. any and all of them. They even have like documentaries about this. Probably because they're jealous, dude. Fucking jealous. Well, they're mostly curious. They're mostly curious. Americans are curious. Americans are curious. Just remember, their way is the best way. That's all you got. Yeah, it's a really weird joke. Yeah. I mean, I don't feel that way. When I go to the States, everyone's like, where are you from? And I'm like, oh, I'm an immigrant from Canada. No, I don't say I'm an immigrant because then it would imply I'm living there. I just say, what's up? And usually everyone's like, oh, Canada. And people from North Carolina are always interested in, like, this apparent accent that doesn't exist when I speak. I remember when I was a kid and she's like, talking to me with my accent, and I'm like, I looked at her like she was crazy. I was like, hold on. You're the one that sounds funny with all your, like, weird, you know, vocal intonations, and you're drawing out of certain words and vowels, and you sound like some hillbilly from, you know, God knows where, and I'm the funny sounding one. And then that's like the first time in my life, I was a kid, I started realizing that to other people you sound funny no matter where you're from. And that was a really kind of like a worldly experience, and it intrigued my interest in traveling is what it did. Yeah. From conversations similar to that. Yeah, I would say that's what happened. So now we got a down boat, we gotta do a little bit of this. Still got a full game. Enfilade, psilocybin, Cambria, missing Kobe, Enfilade. What is it? Enfilade. He's got everything. He's got the Dreamcast, the kiosk. He's got some camera hooked up there for God knows what. Like, would you print out stickers or something? I don't know what's going on, but he's got this whole elaborate setup. Everything looks beautiful. Well, as a visitor, America sounds like a great place to be. I like visiting there. I like going there. I like their issue with abundance. I like all those things that they provide me, like abundance and cost saving and funny sounding people. Yes. And like, you know, with funny sounding people comes good food and like, you know, nice people you meet a lot of nice people. Variety. Pizza. Pizza American. And it's a country where they have $1 bills, which is hilarious. And that's just a testament to poverty and population. The double P, the PP, the power play. Poverty, population. We're on the power play. We got the poverty and the population very high here, so we need $1 bills because we still have deals where a lot of our items cost $1. Which is insane. Let's go. Let's get those $1 bills. But I also like $1 bills. The thing I like about them is when you have a stack of them, you feel kind of rich. Even if you got like 8 of them or like 9 of them, you're just like, holy shit! It keeps rolling, right? And then you just you go like to get like some fast food, and it's like, yo, how much is it? $2.50, and you're like, that's a pretty reasonably sliced bread. $3 or something like that. Like, and you're like, oh, the suburbs of New York, not too bad. Pennsylvania is pretty cheap. And like, the fun thing is going to fat American restaurants. When I say fat, I mean, you know what I'm talking about. Like, you go to Denny's or you go to like Applebee's, you know, they got like a $20 special or something. Like everything on the menu for $20, or it's like a plate of a lot of something, like mashed potatoes to feed 4, a burger like that fits in the hands of a giant. Like there's just so much of it, and it's like so cheap. Is just so insanely crazy, and you just want to sit. As a Canadian, I love eating all that like low end stuff, and like getting the gas station cappuccinos just to taste how much sugar's in them. Because that's on the way to getting to like the nice places. Like if you're walking around downtown Brooklyn, you know, you got like a bunch of cool options. You can get a Brooklyn lager, a nice pizza. You know, you can do things. You can go and do shit. So I've never been to the west or the mid or the south. I've like the most south I've been is Florida. You know, and that's it. And so like Georgia, Florida, and all up and down that I've been, but never west. The most west I've been, Chicago and Pittsburgh. Those are the two most west cities I've ever been to. Chicago and Pittsburgh. That was so funny. I went to Pittsburgh with my girlfriend at the time. I was really young, and we drove there, and we found like a motel or a bed and breakfast or something like that. And I booked it ahead of time, but when we went there, nobody was there, and we like found this place, and like I don't think we had paid yet, but we made the reservation, and we went there, and it was like at the end of some suburb. You have to kind of like leave the Pittsburgh proper a bit, which makes sense. And then you have to go up some windy road and then like park like in some weird bushy area. And it was like suburban, but it was like, yeah, it was odd. It was like a house on the side of the highway. And we go inside and there's like weird fucking paintings of shit everywhere. Like weird, like fucking, like you, something you'd see at like a haunted house. Like old pictures of people. And like everything just looked super weird, and like everything was super creaky. And it looked like someone might have kind of lived there, but also kind of run a bed and breakfast. So we weren't sure if they like just come around in the mornings, but nobody else was there. And this was a huge place. And I think I just got a text message that was just like, doors open, like go inside or something. And my girlfriend at the time, she was like, I look around, I'm like, ah, whatever, let's go to sleep. She's like, I am not sleeping here. I'm like, as a kid, I was like, you know, like 20 years old or something. Why not at 21? She's like, we're gonna die here. And I'm like, okay. Well, I don't know if we can find a place. Maybe we can look. She's like, just take me out of here. So I was like, all right. So we just drove. We got out. We drove to Walmart. We parked in the parking lot. I went inside Walmart. I got some like 24/7 Walmart super snacks, like sausages and like I don't know, fucking chips and I don't know, fucking bananas or something. I don't know, whatever the fuck I bought. And then we just ended up sleeping in the car because I was able to fold the seats down. And then like yeah, a few hours we woke up and we're like, yeah, that was way better than getting killed. And then we like drove on. So that was a really interesting adolescent story for me when I was really, really young, early in my adult life. So yeah, that was the time I went to Pittsburgh. So that was like 15 years ago, maybe. Pittsburgh. Only Britt Baker. Holy shit! It's 1:30, dude. I'm going, man, from 8 Eastern to 1:20 Eastern. I'm fucking. It is it's getting late service. Tomorrow I need to get some sourdough bread, some deli ham. I gotta get some Polish mayo. I gotta get those ingredients immediately, or else there's gonna be trouble. Georgia's not gonna be happy. And also, please join the hdrgb Discord. So hit the Discord in the item description below. Join it and drop your best Seinfeld gif. Funniest one gets a smiley face. John, SEGA, yeah, man, I totally agree. So we gotta rewind and watch all the SEGA stuff. what's up with the stream, dude? It's so... Yeah, man. Which is basically 100% sober. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta mix it up. Just a bit. A little bit to just mellow it all out. And also, yeah, I just had a lot to say. Like, I had a lot of energy to talk about just the geeky shit I got, the strategy guide and like my setup. And I was kind of like tripping balls over the setup. I was like, man, I got too much shit. I gotta move shit, but I want to have access to shit. So I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna go with the 4 console setup. What's that, Pat? 4 console setup. How many consoles? 4. I said 4. Did you not listen? Well, what about if you want a 5th one? All right, fine. I'll put a 5th one, but it's away, and I'm gonna make a custom cable that's long, HDMI cable that wraps around the whole fucking room, so I don't have to like do some fucking weird stacking crazy shit. You know? So keeping that shit on the other side, I'll probably run along Ethernet cable, and then yeah, I just have the 4, the double Dreamcast, Saturn, GameCube setup, 4 consoles. That's it. 5 consoles. I got the 3DO. I got 5. Did I say 4? I meant 5. Everything I said with all the rhymes and the jokes, I was talking about 5, not 4. Thumbs up, sub up, dude. I don't know what else to say. Oh, dude, that one's insane. Did you hear last week's crazy one? Dude, I fucking went out on like an MJF rail. Especially on Twitch on that one. Yeah, that one was hilarious. And then like, yeah, next day I just did like 4 or 5 videos, like complete normal sober. But it wasn't as fun as this, because I was still a little hungover. But it was fun to play. So yeah, I can't always drink when I stream, especially like a binge. Like if I'm streaming for 5 hours, that probably means I'm drinking for 5 hours. I don't know, man. I gotta see my dad tomorrow and like be functional and shit. So I'd rather just be tired and not fucking destroyed. So when I can, like a snowy day or like 100% rain and I'm staying in tomorrow, yeah, okay, fine. I'll whip out some beers. But we'll see how it plays out. There's got to be a good balance. So let's go here. I think this is the door. Oh shit, are we fighting? There's just boxes there. Little boxes, tiny boxes. All these boxes look like little ticky-tacky. Weeds, baby, weeds. Yeah, Canadians are nice. They wait. Yeah, where are we going? Where is this guy? Yellow. Yeah, man. Yeah. Plus just talking shit. Yeah, man. I think we go here. Yes, enfilade. I thought by like 4 hours in, actually he hasn't been playing with us that long. However long psilocybin's been playing with it, I thought he figured it out, because he must think we're crazy. These guys just keep talking in like no context. It's pretty funny. Now you don't have to listen while you play. You can like mute it or like not watch it. But yeah, I guess when we stop to talk, you're just like, what the fuck's happening? So that's not fun. It is for us, especially when I get to talk about funny PC Engine stories, old stories about sleeping outside Walmart in Pittsburgh. It's like Saturn stuff, and how I really need more carbonated water for the stream because it mixes well with Nice, man. I need support with that transition. It's a good transition. Good transition. Oh, you want to find an Agito? Yeah, that's a good weapon. At least it was like at the time when I used it. I'm at 38. Okay, pretty cool. Oh shit, my head is fucking hurt now. All that moving and cracking. The window needs to be open. There it is. It's a sword. Agito is like a mid-level sword. Excuse me. I don't know why someone at level 118 would be looking for an Agito right now. 1977? Are you sure? Agito's like 1500. There's two types of Agito. Damn, we are making it so far here, so I'm gonna be gone for a few days, go do some stuff. I think on Sunday night I'm gonna either hop on here or hop on Twitch, so I encourage if you want to watch, jump on that. Yeah, so I would recommend Sunday, I think. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might play a fighting game. I might play Rayman. It'll be some Saturn related stuff. I have to build that, so yeah. I recently got the 30 subscriber followers there. So now I'm aiming for 40 or 50. So let me get. Oh. That was the worst tanglement ever. I hate wires sometimes. That's why I'm just like, give me a Wavebird, but it wasn't my Dreamcast controller, it was my headphones. Okay, I think that might do it. Holy cow. It is getting hot. It is getting late. That's what I was saying about doing the PS3 stream. What in the holy fuck? What the hell? Are you serious, dude? Hold on, let me see if I'm talking about the right game. I don't want to buy it on the Vita because I have it on the PS3. Yeah, this game right here. This one will work for free. Like if I can stream this easily, I have the HDMI shit hooked up, right? So if I stream this game, you're saying I can 100% pay, 100% Clado, play online. I'm sold. I'm sold. You don't need to say anything else. I am sold. It's sold. You don't need to say anything more. Anything else is just unnecessary advertising, posting, and by all means. So I think yeah. So like even like Dungeons and Dragons, I think Mystaria. Yeah, like even a game like that, any like co-op 3-4 player game, I would like to stream here. And I don't care how retro it is, as long as it's retro enough. I would prefer not to stream like PS4. You know, like PS3 for me is old enough, you know, where I'm like, if I can still play online and play for free and not have to get a subscription and still have that retro experience, I'm in. So, let's do that. Shazamo! Okay, so I'm gonna figure that out and make sure I can get online and sign into PlayStation. And maybe we can, like, on next time you're chatting or something, maybe we can try this and see if it works. So there's 6 playable classes, and it has unique things I need to master. I need to play this game. I've never played this game. Don't even know what it's about. No goddamn clue. What about Twisted Metal? Does Twisted Metal work online? What about that game?
gonna have to check that one out. Yeah, I was a big Twisted Metal fan. Probably my #1 favorite vehicle game ever. It's definitely not a racing game, but vehicle game. And then Vigilante 8 came out, and I was like, yeah, Twisted Metal 1 and 2. 2 was my favorite. 3 I don't think was good. Yeah, Twisted Metal 1 and 2 were unbelievable. It was a big reason why the PlayStation succeeded. Without Twisted Metal, PlayStation would have had a rough time in that field, I think. Yeah, it was pretty impressive. No, I think the PlayStation would have had a hard time in the beginning when Twisted Metal 1 came out. Because it really helped the system sell. I remember that game was hot. It was hot. That game was hot. Yeah, man. Totally had problems with that shit. Why are you dead? What happened here? What is the laughter going on here? I don't understand. Chat, log window. Yes, PlayStation. Oh, I see. Yeah, man, I don't know. Twisted Metal's so good. Like, everybody I knew had that game. Why is it so funny? Oh man, we're going crazy with the emoji shit. Yeah, Cambria doesn't do those because he's grumpy. He's a grumpy guy. But we like to have fun, so we do these types of things. And then these guys run around in circles doing funny things. It's adorable. Ah! Yeah, so that's about it. Anyways, I'm getting tired. I gotta go to sleep, so otherwise I'm gonna die. So that's it. I think it's time to peace out. And I would say that this was a very good, fun, successful, and lengthy stream. So now it's time that I get that rest, so I have some energy to see my pop tomorrow and go to Costco with him and do some other type of things like that. So all that crazy shit. So thanks, man, and thank you to Cambria, Tony, Enfilade, the Enchilada, Psilocybin. Earlier we had Greg watching, Tally, Tally and Cloud, and everybody today. Awesome, thank you. And join me on Twitch, I think on Sunday or something, or maybe I'll be here. I'll be somewhere. All right, peace out. Have a good weekend, huh? Yeah, the SEGA gang. Yeah, Digi 21. It was fun just being with the SEGA gang. Greg was cool, messaging. What's up? I'm on SEGA. What are you doing? You on SEGA? Yeah, I'm on SEGA. Damn, and now I found out we can crossplay Dragon's Crown. So there's all these cool things, and I got the strategy guide, so I'll probably take that to my dad's place and read that at night. I think that'll be fun. I got reading material for the weekend. So, and I'll come back and yeah. So everything I showed you here, that's all just like quick Twitch stuff. So if you just want to see that shit, go over there. Twitch.tv/hdrgb. Have a good night. Have a great weekend. And I will see you soon. Bye-bye.